Yo, brother Ooch, it's lit. Yo, brother Ooch, it's lit. Yo, brother Ooch, it's lit.
What's happening, everybody? It's your boys, Ooch, the lethal one, brother Ooch, the homie of all the Kais. I got the little ding. Boom. All right. And our boy, Mr. Dragon Ball himself, the big bad booty daddy. Ladies and gentlemen, Geekdom101, how you guys doing?
You remembered my nickname.
Of course I do. I'm the one who only says it.
Remember, bro, you can call me that, Arnold Sausage Nigger, or Teddy Bender Ass, whichever one you prefer. They all fit.
Dad,
oh no!
Dad,
What?
Yo, I
thought it stopped at Big Bad Booty Dad.
I thought the same thing.
No, I got many nicknames, bro.
All right. Well, I truly do learn something new every day. Thank you for keeping that true.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, man.
Can you guys in the chat hear us okay? Is everything looking all right? Can y'all hear the music subtly in the background? Can you guys see this test? Oh no, you guys cannot see that. Let me just put that back. But anyways, we're here, obviously, live doing this special episode for y'all because, of course, we're here to celebrate 1,000 subscribers. So shout outs and thank y'all for, you know, coming out and being here and, you know, continuing your support because obviously this has been something that, you know, we've been looking forward to. And there was a little bit of a not really a scare, but we're like, yo, are we actually going to hit 1,000 by the end of this year? And surely enough, we did. So thank you all. So yeah, so this episode is gonna just be like, you know, it's you could consider it one of these like extras, but it's more than that, obviously.
The chat saying I'm coming in too low, yo. I turned up my mic a little bit. Is that better? Do you want me to turn myself up more?
I turned you up a little bit on my end.
Okay, all right.
Hopefully that helps.
Let me know if that's better, yo. The chat would have to let us know because I have no frame of reference right now.
Okay, all right.
Fucking goons over there in the chat.
What are you seeing?
Nah, I'm not seeing shit yet.
Oh, okay.
I see you turning.
I'm gonna keep an eye though.
I saw you turn the thing up on screen. I did see
Yeah. So yeah, because obviously it's no secret we're recording off of freaking Discord and everything. So I'm sure you guys hear those sound alerts, but I'm trying to make this work. Hold on.
I hear like a ding.
Yeah, that ding is supposed to be so like if anyone like, you know, like follows or subs or whatever. It's YouTube. I'm so used to Twitch, right? So it's subscribing.
No, I
right?
had to turn that off. Did you ever see that stream I did where there was a new one coming up every 2 seconds in the middle of me talking, ding, ding, and I was just like, I had to turn it off, bro, because it was like, all right.
You were like, I think I might have been on that one. Were you like, you were yelling at people? You're like, oh my God, stop.
No. I looked at the camera and I stopped talking. I looked at the camera and I was like, I just gave up, bro. Because I turned it off and everything. You know how it is. But anyways, yes. I'm doing good, man.
Hey, there we go. Okay, so I got it to work now. All right, so I'll just make it a little smaller so it's not covering our entire faces. But all right, so we're in business, obviously, of course. Now, again, this is all right. So by the way, what Geekdom said in chat earlier, it was not true. I did not have to shit. I was not in the bathroom. I was just getting everything, making sure everything was cool on our end over here. But yeah, so everything's looking pretty good. And I'm glad that all of you guys are here. Wow, this is insane. You guys really pulled up. So shout outs to everyone. So what are we talking about on this live episode? So again, this is a big thank you to you all. This is a great time to, you know, ask us questions and pick our brains a little bit doing it live, because usually we wait for, you know, you guys to fill our comment section or whoever like sends us emails or anything like that. And then obviously, of course, we're going to talk about this chapter. It came out this morning, right? And I'm looking forward to seeing what Kai you have to say. I know my brother, he's not gonna care much. You know, that's just how it goes.
I didn't even read it.
I figured you didn't, but in all fairness, we did go. If you guys missed out on the last episode of the actual Full Power podcast, we did go over the spoiler summary, and this kid was like, "Yo, are we reading the whole thing right now?" So like we went through the whole shit. And funny enough, I was actually watching your videos, Danny, while I was working. I had them on the side just to make sure I was caught up with what you had going on. And dude, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna give you some credit real quick right now, because I love to cite my sources. I did not peep how it didn't make sense where Trunks is scared of ghosts now, right? Yo, you see his face?
Bro,
I caught that shit too.
There were like 3 things in this chapter. The chapter was fine, but there were 3 things where I was left scratching my head, and that's one of them.
Yeah.
He's not good at computers, even though his mom and grandparents and grandpa is a genius. He is scared of ghosts, even though not only did he get trained on fusion by the Ghost Goku in the Buu arc manga and anime, and not just that, he created ghosts when he was in Go Tanks, and we know for a fact that when a fused character unfuses, they do keep the memory, which by the way means, ladies and gentlemen, that Vegeta knows what Chi-Chi looks like naked, because when they were in one mind, That's what it means, fam. That's what it means.
Oh my
Uchi,
god.
people are telling
But
you
that
to
shit
turn
don't
Geekdom
even-
up a lot.
Turn him up
Don't
more?
make
Am I still
Yes.
too low?
All right, hold on.
Yes.
I'll turn you
But
up.
it's okay. It's something he has to do. It's not you.
Okay, okay,
I
okay.
got the mic. I got the mic right here,
all-
yo.
You're good. You're good. He's just got to turn you up in Discord.
Wait, me or him?
You're good. Uchi has to fix it.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Do I sound okay for y'all? Like, do I sound okay for
Yeah.
You sound, yeah,
You
yeah,
sound
fine,
perfectly normal for us, but the chat's saying that you're very quiet compared to Uchi's volume.
All right, I turned you up though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me know if that's better.
Yeah.
I don't know why they doing Trunks like that though. They making him like pussy.
So
All
one
right.
thing,
I don't
one
get
of
it
the-
either.
One of
Nah,
the main
'cause, like, bro, like he's the son of Vegeta, bro.
Now hold on.
Right.
Kai, finish what you were about to say.
Yeah.
One of the main things I've noticed, I mean, it is kind of what what Brother Uchi just said. Like, he's the son of Vegeta, right? But I feel like in this like teenage or like mini adult phase of Goten and Trunks, I feel like they swap personalities.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, the way that they are with like I don't think mannerisms is the right word here, but I mean just the way they act, like their attitudes and things like that. Trunks not being good with computers, kind of being a little bit of a ditz, looking for like that kick of excitement. Like that's very Goten, that's very Goku family oriented. And Goten being cool, calm, collected, trying to, just get things. It seems like he's trying to get things done, whereas Trunks just wants to have a good time. And when they were kids, it felt like the other way around because, Trunks was a year older. He was a little bit more mature and he seemed like he had that, like serious type of Vegeta energy. And here I'm not getting any of that.
Yeah. And it's funny too, because there were a couple times here where they referenced GT. Now, what I was worried about, because, and I've told Uch this, Uch is still kind of a non-believer, but I'll make you a believer. Is I think sometimes we overestimate certain people's critical thinking. When Trunks was talking about he didn't want to be Capsule Corp president, that's a storyline right out of GT. And I was dreading, and I mean dreading, reading the eventual comment, which I know somebody on the internet wrote at some point in the last 24 hours, does this mean that GT is canon? Because I knew there's no such thing as an Easter egg. There's no such thing as a reference. Yeah, I heard that sound effect, bro.
I had to.
But I just knew, bro. I got my damn headphone falling out. I just knew someone was. I didn't read the comment, and thankfully, in my comment section. But it's no different than when Broly and Paragus were rebooted into Dragon Ball Super. That does not make the Z Broly part of the Super continuity. There are aspects of the Dragon Ball story taken from different places, and that is, of course, one of them. We talked about this as well. Cell Max is obviously inspired by Cell X from Dragon Ball Online, a giant mutant cell. So, like, I like that, but that's about the only thing I like they did with Trunks. Is that also one of the comments I saw people talking about a lot this past few days was the way that they drew the African American, well, I guess it would be African Japanese, whatever.
Yeah, good catch.
The black people in this arc, and they're comparing it to how Toriyama drew them back in the 80s. I don't know if you saw those comments.
I did
People
not.
on Twitter were going nuts over it because they look more realistic and they're less caricatures. I'm thinking out loud. I'm thinking about doing a video called "Is Toriyama Racist?" because there, no, for real, there is.
Yeah, it checks out.
Well, it's worth doing because I think a lot of folks don't understand two things. One, Japan, and Uch has talked about this with me and by himself. Japan as a whole is very racist, the whole country.
Yeah.
And number two, especially old people. And number two, I think Toriyama figured out that those kind of like controversial black caricatures like Black and Mr. Popo, who's more of an Indian stereotype, that doesn't fly anymore. I don't think Toriyama is a racist necessarily. There's not enough evidence to prove it, but it is worth analyzing because he ain't the only one, bro. A lot of brown or black characters have been drawn like this. And I think people were really happy, but I saw them looking more like, I said it in the video, bro, Gwen and Miles from Spider-Verse. I mean, the dude looked just like Miles.
Yeah, and that girl in the background, like, definitely had like the Gwen Stacy vibes, low key, like from that movie especially. I mean, this is nothing new that we haven't talked about on episodes in the past, where like we are very well aware that they got Disney Plus on deck especially
Not
when
just that, but
Yeah.
Spider-Verse was a big movie over there, bro.
Oh, yeah,
As
Japan
you know,
loved it.
we've talked about Japan loves Spider-Man.
Yeah. Oh, I know they love Spider-Man. For everyone that's coming in, what's going on? I see. Damn, we're almost at like 100 viewers live right now. That is insane. I appreciate all the love and support, guys. Again, we are celebrating 1,000 subscribers that we hit, and of course, Geekdom got the inaugural, like he gets all the milestones. Whenever we hit a milestone,
I should be here for 5,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000, 100,000.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
But that's down the road.
Yeah, let's get to that point too. So, again, guys, huge appreciation. This is for y'all. If you guys are saying anything in the chat, we'll try to pick up whatever you guys might be saying. So, I know that overall, so just to, catch Mr. Brother Uch up really quick, because, outside of the summary, he didn't see the chapter for himself. He just, heard it, through my narration on episode 85 that dropped yesterday.
Say this chapter was 55 pages. I
Yeah.
think that's the longest super chapter. So even for Brother Uch, he ain't going to be able to read that quick. It's going to take, a few minutes.
Yeah. I mean, normally what we do is we usually go over it like from start to finish, but we kind of did that with the spoiler summary. So I'm not really sure if that's something y'all would want to do again, especially if you just watched our. You heard what he said. Especially if you've watched episode 85 that just released yesterday, where we went over Witness Nasir Pasha, legend creator. Yeah, we went through the whole thing, and everything was basically 1-to-1. So there's no real noticeable or crazy changes from the spoiler summary. It was pretty much yeah, just 1-to-1. Does Disney own DBZ? No.
I saw that. No, ignore it. He's trying to. No, you know what he's trying to do. You know what he's trying to do. Ignore it, bro. I will say this though. I love how they tied in superhero to the granola arc, as far as now we know they're training. Now we know exactly what I thought they were gonna do. They're gonna get Broly because they realize, okay, we need Broly to step our game up, and we got to step his game up for when the eventual return of Frieza. And I really hope that when that battle does happen, when Black Frieza returns, I hope everyone jumps in, because it can't be a one-on-one thing. This dude is way overpowered.
Yeah, and again, this is stuff that we've been kind of hyping up for months at this point. I mean, ever since Black Frieza dropped, we were just conceptualizing what directions this could go in, the best kind of directions this could go in, and realistically, the best way this could really go in is if Frieza is almost held off in a way as the biggest, baddest final boss, and they don't fight him anytime soon. Right?
They should not fight him anytime soon, bro. I'm with you.
Yeah.
He should be somebody looming in the background they got to worry about to push them.
Yeah. And one of the things that we mentioned, best case scenarios, right, was if every now and then they feel like they're getting, to a stronger point, and then Frieza would just come through because he can, and then he checks them again, and they're like, what the fuck? We're still not strong enough. That is what I'm hoping for, because I feel like when you do something like that, because it's like wrestling, you build up a character, you build up several characters, and then one day you get a lot of people behind the belief of the character, where they're the heel or a face, good or bad, and then you bring them in, you string them along so hard, and they're oh my god, they could win, it could happen, and then nope, the good guy loses again. Dragon Ball needs something like that, not necessarily.
Toriyama does that once in a while.
Yeah, and I feel like, I don't think that they couldn't do it. I feel like they can, but that's that's all the Black Frieza stuff. So if anyone has asked, because I haven't seen anyone say this yet, but if anyone has asked or is wondering if Black Frieza is going to be in this current arc that's happening right now, I don't think so. And if anything, at best, it'll literally be like a space view. He's just chilling in his fucking, you know, like ship, you know.
I'm guessing he's being saved for post End of Z at this point. I said that in that video I did about End of Z. I think he's being saved. I'm excited for that because we are within a year. Well, no, this manga chapter is 9 months before the beginning of Superhero when Hedo gets busted out. So a year and a half, maybe something like that, but by End of Z standards. So unless they want to squeeze another storyline in, which I sure as hell hope they don't, we'll be in that territory next. It really does feel like now. It feels like we're about to really hit new ground with this because notice there hasn't been any new video game announcements. Like Breakers barely counts as a new game. They've been really kind of, like playing it safe, so to speak, with what they've been doing. Because think about this, right? This arc is a tie-in to Superhero. So it's almost like they want to converge the manga and the movies together to eventually move to the next phase of the story. Now, I could be wrong, but it just feels that way. So I feel like after this arc is done, we're going to go into some new territory, which I'm hoping is post End of Z. And I hope we get, we know we're going to go, we know the story is not over yet because Frieza's still alive. As long as Frieza is alive, I said I had a conversation with Sean Schemmel back in late 2018. I don't know if I ever told you this, but he told me that Lisa Yamatoya from Toei told him that Toriyama said that Dragon Ball was done after Broly. And I told him, I said, she's lying to you. I don't want to get into this whole thing about Lisa, bro, because that's a whole other can of worms. But there's a reason why I'm saying this. I highly doubt that Toriyama would bring back Frieza and reintroduce Broly, then just end it there and that's it. As long as Frieza's alive, bro, this series will continue. When he dies, that's when we start wondering about whether or not it's going to end. I think as long as he's alive, they're not going to leave that story thread unfinished, in my opinion.
Okay.
So,
yeah, I mean, the one other thing I wanted to, to wrap up, just any kind of Black Frieza mentions. Basically, like, I think that honestly, like, whatever happens, they like you said, like they wouldn't just do it just to end it, do it and just end it. Like, they would be kind of silly. Like Dragon Ball, I feel like, I mean, you could probably correct me on this, but like it was severely popular back in the 90s. And now I feel like because of the internet, I think it's kind of like more popular, like in the worst of ways, because we have people spoiling things and like just going crazy thinking Disney owns them, like all sorts of wild shit, right? And people get very passionate, and so passionate that they really try to like challenge people like us, with whatever their beliefs are. And so like I feel like, and we've said this before, like Dragon Ball has all the potential to just be its own Marvel. Like it could be its own MCU. And to, I guess, further translate that to give you another perspective, right? It's funny because it started before what I'm about to say. It could end up being like One Piece, where it just keeps going and going and going. As long as the writing is there and it's good. That's the other thing, that we have to worry about, because like Toriyama, he has his moments. He does great work, but Trunks' hair is blue again, and apparently he's not good at computers, and he's scared of Ghost after Ghost Kamikaze.
That might be Toyotaro though.
Okay, well, yeah, right. But see,
it might be.
And I thought about that, right? And I was like, you know what? Like, and again, it's not like I'm over it. It's not that big of a deal to me in reality. But like, at the end of the day, it could be Toyotaro's story, but like, does it not have to get approved by Toriyama? Like, you know what I'm saying?
He checks it over. Yeah. But maybe he doesn't care.
Hey man, look at it like this. Right? With him forgetting about Ghost Kamikaze in the first place, he's really just carrying Toriyama's legacy of forgetting shit.
Yo, that's so fucking true. That is so true. Like I was, okay, so I'm gonna pull up a few charts here, okay? Because I ran some polls on my channel. I don't know if you did on yours, Danny, at all, but I ran some community posts as far as like I wanted to know if people were in agreement with that. Is this another Toriyama forgetting thing or not, right? And I'm gonna read it verbatim. Now, I ran this exact questionnaire on the Twitter, on the Full Power Podcast YouTube channel, and my own personal YouTube channel at Uchi, right? So if you guys aren't following us on Twitter, go ahead and please follow us, Full Power Pod, on Twitter, right? And it's the exact same question. I didn't change it up or anything like that, okay? I said, with knowledge of Trunks being scared of ghosts from chapter 88 of Dragon Ball Super, is it safe to assume that this is another example of Toriyama simply forgetting that Trunks and Goten had a move called Super Ghost Kamikaze Attack? So the funny thing is, on the Full Power Podcast community post that I had here, 49 out of 49 votes, 71% said yes, he forgot. And then the other 29 said no. Okay.
It sounds like he forgot. I can't confirm or deny it, but it doesn't make any sense, bro.
Right. And so, and that's the thing, right? Because, going off of going off of that, like just what's happened and like given all the context, I mean, this is quite literally how we come to our conclusions with just thinking about how things are framed in Dragon Ball. Like the amount of I don't want to say hate, but I mean, I guess you could call it hate, but the amount of shit that we've had to kind of I don't know, deal with here alone on the Full Power Podcast, like with people coming at us about even Gohan Beast, for example, right? Oh, that has been a debacle, right?
Wait till you get to where I'm at. You're gonna really enjoy yourself. You're gonna have parties every night.
Yeah. And so people were already trying to be defending it, it's not that serious, or getting kind of low-key aggressive about it. I'm just asking a question, right? So on mine, I had 176 votes because I have more subscribers on my own channel, right? 76% voted yes, and 24% voted no. So it's dude,
it's almost identical, right?
It's literally almost identical.
Yeah.
It's off by 5. It's like a 5% difference between both channels. That's just YouTube. So the point that I'm trying to get across is that the majority of fans that are at least watching us, that are aware about us, that saw our posts and replied to it, are in agreement that they're gonna think that Toriyama forgot again.
I would agree. This guy Web Bandit said they had to nerf Trunks' personality because otherwise he'd be too OP.
I'm gonna give that a thing.
What does changing someone's personality have to do with their power?
I don't even think they mean his power per se. It's just it's just.
Does OP not mean overpowered?
Well, no. It means overpowered, but I feel like when you think of the literal, for literal verbatim, what they're saying, okay, yeah, it could come off that way, but when I think the other way to think of it is he'd be too OP as a character, because Trunks is he's cool. He's he's got great story. You know what I'm saying? He's got history between the two versions, future and the current one. So they
had to do something to bring him back.
They had to, yeah, right. Yeah. That's how I'm seeing that.
But if you're gonna do that, there's 100 better ways to do it than making him scared of ghosts.
Sure. Yeah.
That's like cutting his nuts off. That's like cutting his nuts off. This is a character. I said it in my video. This is a character who was tasked with facing off against Majin Buu. Him and Goten were the last hope until, of course, Gohan and Vegeta and all that. But here they were tasked with being the Earth's saviors when he was 8 years old, and now he's a teenager. He's afraid of ghosts. When you know how to fire ki blast,
I said, doesn't Boo look like a ghost?
A little bit.
Yo, right?
A pink ghost.
A pink, yeah, and it's just weird, bro. And I agree with Sparking. I think Dr. Heto's story is more interesting than Goten and Trunks. I like how he's experimenting with dead bodies. I referenced the film in my review called Reanimator about a dude, and that's what Frankenstein was. Frankenstein was a dead body brought back to life by Dr. Frankenstein. So, like, I do like that aspect of it. And we found out at Jump Festa that this is going to tell how he got arrested in the first place, which means that there's a very good chance that Krillin arrested him. But of course, here's where things get kind of funny. If Krillin is the one who arrested him after Saiyan Man X1 and 2 did the heroic thing, why didn't he reference that in the movie? Hey, I remember you. We arrested you 9 months ago. Because which one was written first? But either way, I hope that it's not Krillin. That way they don't have to worry about that hole. But I have this weird feeling it will be because Dragon Ball tends to do stuff.
I hear you.
Yeah. You know,
do this shit without thinking.
Speaking of which, that's like, you know, it's like kind of like a happy accident, right? And I'm not trying to go back to like the whole Black Frieza thing, right? But like, do you remember in the superhero movie when like they're having that conversation on Beerus's planet and Goku's like, oh, like we brought Broly because, you know, Frieza can't find them here. That is such a happy accident because now they can literally write it that they took Broly so that Frieza literally couldn't get to him for whatever reason. Whether it was, yeah. So
he's already got the heaters, the 2 surviving ones.
Yeah.
He might be going around recruiting more people, which I actually hope that is when Black Frieza ends up. That he comes back with like a new force, not like a new Ginyu force, but like a whole bunch of new recruits.
No, we have something for that. Yeah.
I still want to know, since we are talking about Black Frieza real quick, this is slightly off topic, but in regards to him in general, my biggest question is still like, what is his, that like the time chamber that he found or whatever, like, you know, just collected for himself, what is the time constraint on that? What is the difference? Because he trained for 10 years, but are we talking 10 years in a day, 10 years in a month? Like that's a big question.
Oh, true.
I think it's 10 years inside the chamber, which would be 10 days outside of it, right? Now, unless they change it,
I was gonna say, yeah, in theory, but if they had like, if he has a chamber that moves at a different time space,
yeah,
right.
That's.
I'm gonna assume only because we don't have that much
all we can do.
yet,
Yeah,
that it's the same thing. Yeah, I would assume that the dimension that there's a portal in heaven that goes to the room of spirit and time. I assume that he had access to a very similar, if not the same, endless dimension. So, and that's something I would love to learn more about actually, because we didn't know in the original run of Dragon Ball, we did not know there were other pathways to get to that room. We thought that the room in heaven, which for those of you who don't know, heaven is Kami's lookout, but it's called heaven in the original Dragon Ball. Even though it's not the heaven that you go to when you die, it's weird. There's different places called heaven in Dragon Ball, whatever. Point is, in Kami's lookout, that was the only way in. And then they close the door on Boo, and then Boo screams and creates that hole, that portal to get out. So we were thinking, okay, well, maybe that's, and then of course we have the mirrors thing where he's able to access that area too. So it's got to be some kind of divine place that only gods have access to, and yet somehow Frieza got in. Could it be that universe 9 jabroni hooked them up? I don't think so. I know some fans are going to theorize that. I would love to know. I really would.
Now here's the thing though, that whole concept of like the time constraint thing, why the question popped in my head in the first place is because if I recall correctly, and I could be wrong, but I thought that when Mirrors took Goku into his little time chamber, that was different. That was not, you know, a year and a day. That's why I was just kind of like,
remember.
Okay, how many are there now?
Look, when it comes to the Moral arc and the Granola arc, it's like a blur to me, to be honest with you. like I could, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, you're right. Yeah.
No, he's right because look, Dragon Ball. Like if you're talking about old school Dragon Ball, 84 to 95 or 86 to 97, I could list off everything, bro. I could tell you who the director, the producer, like this, bro, because I'm an autistic kid, but not really. But you know what I mean. When it comes to the new stuff, bro, like I've only watched Dragon Ball Super, the anime, twice. Have never gone back to watch it, but yet I've seen the old stuff so many more times because it's better objectively. So I can't even answer that, but you know, you might be right. I mean, I would love to know. I really would love to know Because if you think about it, if you remember in the Cell Saga, when they first discussed the Room of Spirit and Time, you're only supposed to be in there for 1 year. And then they changed it as they went along. And first they said 1 year, 2 people. Then it became more than 2 in the Buu arc. And then, of course, you go in 1 at a time. So did Frieza go in for a day and then leave? Go in, leave, go in? Or did he just go in? I don't know.
Questions.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions.
A lot of questions.
Yeah, it's a lot of questions that they don't care enough about. This is one of those situations where the fans care more than the creators do. It's like asking about Vegeta's mom or Krillin's parents or Yamcha's parents. We know Goku's parents. We don't know anybody else's parents except for the ones that are main characters already. So it's like, well, they don't even care.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I wish they did.
Yeah, it's funny because you said that reminded me of the one guy that asked that he made a whole video response to you about, like, I want to know more about Vegeta's mom, and he like made this whole scenario up out of nothing.
Well, what happened was, that's Triforce. He asked me to do a video. He asked me to do a video on Vegeta's mom. He's like, could she be alive? I'm like, I don't know. Like, this is a character. That's like saying, well, what if Vegeta has 5 cousins? Like, I can't make a video out of nothing.
Right.
The reason why I don't do what ifs and fan fiction, even though I have some ideas, is because I have a hard time making a video out of nothing.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, because there hasn't even been a hint. We know he obviously has a mom because he's born, but there's nothing. What I want to know more about is Frieza's family's home planet, because it was discussed once by Toriyama. There is a home planet for Frieza's clan, and that him and King Cold are mutants of that same clan. That's what I would nothing would make me happier is if Black Frieza went back to that planet, recruited a bunch of changelings like him from that planet, and we have a whole army of devastating, transforming creatures or whatever. Like, there's a lot of ideas that I wish they would do, but I mean, we talked about this, bro. The fans have better ideas than the creators have the time.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's like, that's obviously why it would be wise of, Toei and all the powers that be to really like take advantage of, the really good thought out works that already exist, and just, just be like, okay, like, it's like they just have the license to do so. Oh, snap.
Bro,
new subscriber, thank you.
You and I have talked about this a lot privately in recent weeks. I really, really hate Toei, even more now than I did before. And when Sandland got announced as not being a Toei thing, bro, it was like hallelujah, hallelujah. I hate Toei so much. Not just because of their absolute mistreatment of Dragon Ball when it comes to like the new stuff, but the way they treat the old stuff, which you and I have talked a lot. Like I've been the one to fill you in on how the 4K, the 4K for Superhero is a mess.
Oh.
And when when K17 sends them an email and goes, "Hey, can you fix this?" No, that's the way it's supposed to be.
We talked about that.
We did, and it's infuriating, bro. I was never that big of a Toei hater, even though they have pissed me off quite a bit since I started doing YouTube. But the more time passes, bro, the more I'm just like getting angrier and angrier, bro. So I don't even trust them.
Yo,
I really don't.
So Web Bandit actually said something that really caught my eye. He said Toei is the Game Freak of anime. For those that don't know, Game Freak makes Pokemon, and that says it all. Right? It's like, it's a love-hate thing, because obviously, like, if we're gonna talk Pokemon for a second, shout out for I can't even see what that is, but thank you. It's so small on my screen. But yeah, thank you for the support, guys. If you guys are here from Geekdom or wherever you're finding us, definitely thank you again. We're here talking whatever you guys want. This is for our 1,000th subscriber celebration. We literally started the channel 9 months ago. So yeah, appreciate the support. And damn, 122 of you? Sheesh.
I feel like it was older than that. I will say this real quick. This guy in there says Toei wrote season 0 of Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! That's something for Uch. But I will say this. When I say I hate Toei, I'm not talking about the entire history of Toei, because Toei in the 80s and 90s was fire.
Yeah.
Toei, the old Toei was heat. It's Toei now that I hate because the dudes that were young back then running the company are old dinosaurs now, and they don't know what the hell they're doing. At least back then, they were giving us 2 DBZ movies a year, freaking Dragon Ball every week, new episodes for 11 years, 13 if you count like GT, plus Slump, plus Sailor Moon, plus Super Sentai Kamen Rider. They've given us so, and that's something I want to also explain. Toei Animation and Toei Limited are not the same company. Toei Animation is under Toei, but the Toei Toku that does Kamen Rider and Sentai, totally different team. They do share writers sometimes because there are people who have written Dragon Ball movies that have gone on to work on Sentai. But just to clarify, like I'm talking about Toei Animation. That's who I have a problem with now.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. It's crazy that you managed to bring up their other projects because you know, you and I love all that stuff. These two, not so much. But
that's okay.
Yeah.
You don't have to like everything.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, no, like I mean, even with the Sentai and the Kamen Rider, like all that tokusatsu, the side of things, like they're not even that perfect either. But
no, they're not.
Yeah.
This man said hentai. No, bro. Sentai. I know you have your mind in the gutter, bro. If you had a girlfriend, you would be thinking about hentai. Then again, you're an anime fan, so maybe you would. I don't know.
Oh my goodness. But anyways, yes. 136 viewers live. You guys are great. I really do appreciate you guys being here.
Sometimes it takes a while for the notification to kick in for some people. So, you know what I mean? That's
fair.
Yeah.
That's a thing.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is a record breaking thing anyway. So I'm gonna, shout outs.
Yeah, because not double.
Yeah, because I don't know if we hit 100 last time when we did this.
We only hit like 50ish.
Yeah.
I think next time you have me on, we'll plan it like 2 or 3 weeks in advance, and then I could actually do a video promo and say, hey, on July 4th or whatever. Like, I don't mind doing that. Usually I charge $2,000 for that, bro, but I'll do it for you.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Another thing I did for you, bro.
Well,
you are the only person besides me who I have given the 1080p Dragon Ball copies to.
Oh, shout outs.
And if you're in the chat, you ain't gonna get it from me. You ain't gonna get it from him. Even though Toei's pissing me off so much, I might change my mind on that.
Well, so really quick to plug Geekdom, because I don't even think you need plugging, but like for those that might not have known,
not in my butt.
Well then, he said it, not me. He's been if you guys haven't watched his streams, because he does stream on Twitch, and he has shown some of what he's just talking about, the 1080p Dragon Ball Z episodes and some Dragon Ball, in addition to the movies and whatnot. And it's a really good time. And I don't say this because he's my friend, but like, no, seriously though, like not only is it very educational, because there's always a story behind literally any singular moment that happens in these episodes. But
I'm the only one that tells
right,
the story.
Yeah, and
not Mark, not Mr. Fusion, not any of these geeks who, by the way, I'm cool with, but they're still geeks. Okay. I'm the only one.
Yeah. So yeah.
No, go ahead, bro. I was just fucking.
No, that's fine. But yeah, no, you guys definitely gotta check out when Geekdom streams, because it's like I say this to him, and I say this in general all the time, like the way I still learn things to this day about Dragon Ball is crazy. Like you could literally be a college professor. Like it should be a class you can take.
101.
Well, yeah, 101, but there's no college credits though that I could get from your education. You know what I'm saying?
No, but you can apply it to your own content and make money that way. So I'm giving you something better.
Yeah, see, there you go. Like you're directly and indirectly helping out the rest of the fandom and world by just providing that insight.
I've been doing that for years, bro, and some of them still don't give a fuck. So go figure.
Yeah, but okay. So one other thing about this 4K business, right? So I wanted to, I guess we could talk about this for like a couple minutes. It doesn't really need to take long.
I also wanted to tell you something too.
Oh, okay.
Real quick. Remember how we were talking about like upgrading your setup at some point.
Oh, monitors
we'll
and
talk,
shit. Yeah.
Well, we'll talk more about that off air. Because I was gonna say one of the things you can do actually instead of like getting the discs is if you set up like a home theater Plex server, you could actually throw all your anime onto one big hard drive,
Yeah.
and you could stream it anywhere, like as long as you have like an Amazon Fire Stick or a Chromecast. Yeah, you could stream it anywhere in the house, and it's basically a hard drive filled with all your media. So your movies,
That's pretty dope.
your music. Yeah. I'm thinking about doing that for my living room, only because then that way I don't have to burn shit to a disc. I can just, have it on one little hard drive so that everybody sees.
So
we'll talk more about that in the future, though.
Okay, yeah, we'll talk more about it. So in regards to the to the 4K release, and then I see you guys asking a lot of questions, so keep them coming. Obviously, super chats, we'll obviously see them more highlighted, but keep them coming, and we'll get to as many as we possibly can. But as far as the 4K release goes, right? So Japan, just like what they did with superheroes, surprisingly, they kept it to themselves, right? And by
no
keeping
US 4K that we know of.
You're right. Okay, so that's what I was getting to. So
at least they haven't announced it yet, so I don't think it's gonna happen.
So Japan got, for those that are living under a rock, Japan got a big, nice freaking 4K set with a bunch of bonuses, like physical extra content, like a lot of stuff that you'd expect out of like a special edition, home release of a movie, right? So just the other day, like last week or so, they announced that the home release for North America and Canada was coming in March, right? It's funny enough, three month difference, just like with the theatrical release. But the difference is that there is no mention of 4K for our home release. It's just Blu-ray DVD.
I think the reason for that, and I could be totally wrong on this, and I actually kind of understand if this is true, is I don't think Funimation / Crunchyroll has any idea how to do a 4K. I really don't. Because the thing about
Toei don't
4K,
either, apparently.
No, you're right about that one. But Toei has had other anime come out on 4K and it didn't have the problems Dragon Ball has. As usual, we get screwed over. But a lot of companies are putting movies on 4K now. Like 4K's been around for about 5-6 years, but this year in 2022 we've had a lot of new movies end up on 4K, and there's been some really, really good remastering and like, for example, I just watched The Godfather 1 and 2 in my Discord, and I'm gonna have to go buy it again for the 4th time because they remastered it again. And so 4K is the best you're gonna get to movie theater. You're not gonna get anything better. You're just not. You're not. And I think problem is that when it comes to creating a 4K disc, any of us can make a Blu-ray or a DVD disc. 4K discs are a lot more challenging because it's a lot of data, a lot of compression. And I think the reason as to why Funimation doesn't want to do it is probably because they figure they can't make their money back on it, A, and B, they don't want to have to deal with the multiple audio tracks. Because the thing about 4K is you're going to get a 7.1, 5.1 surround audio, which you're not going to get on a Blu-ray or Dolby Atmos. You're not going to get that on most Blu-rays. Some have them, some don't. I think Funimation has no clue how to make it, so they're just not even going to bother. That's my guess.
That's a shame.
Fuck, don't they know how to make 4K?
They just don't. It's sad, but
if other companies are like that means
I agree. They should just outsource it.
If other companies can make 4K shit, what's going on?
Well, I agree with you that they should probably outsource it to another company.
Right.
But I think the issue with them, bro, is that A, anime Blu-rays are already too expensive. And B, I think they don't feel confident because, like I was saying a minute ago, even Toei's 4K's got problems.
Right.
They have the green tint.
Yo.
The green tint is in the movie.
Room.
Right. Yo, like that is real. Like, and I wouldn't be surprised if like they caught wind of all of the backlash just off of the Japanese release, and they were like, yeah, we're not fucking with this. We're not gonna bother. Are you kidding me? Because I
just think they just didn't want to try it. But go ahead.
Yeah, but like that like if the likeliness of us getting a 4K release, that shit gonna be the same disc, just throwing in with the English dub on there. Like,
not to mention, you're right. It's gonna be the same.
it's gonna be the same
line.
shit.
It'll have a different menu, but the
Yeah.
thing is too is they straight up lied, because when Kay emailed Toei about the 4K of Superhero, the whole thing was the theatrical version in theaters looks like this. Home video does not match it. The whole reason to even have a 4K disc. If you watch movies on your phone, bro, don't even bother buying a 4K.
Right.
The only reason you will ever have to spend money on a 4K disc for any film is if you have a home theater setup with at least a 5.1 or 7.1, a big ass TV. You got the good shit.
Right.
If you don't have that, so like I think that they probably figure. I'm guessing they probably figure that anime fans don't really bother with that kind of stuff. It's more so for a movie enthusiast. That's what I think. But I don't know, man. I just feel like they would have screwed it up anyways. But they told Kay, they're like, no, we meant for it to be like this. And that's a straight up lie.
Right.
That is a straight up lie, because the whole reason that you buy a 4K is you want it to be as close to the movie theater as possible.
Right.
And you ain't gonna get, the only way you're ever gonna get anything better than 4K, homeboy, is if you have the original film, a home projector. You get, I mean, like a real home theater. Like you're like Kobe Bryant levels of rich, where you got like an actual theater in your mansion, and none of us have that.
Right.
So, because I don't know if you even know this, but movies are compressed. Like if you look at a movie, dog, a movie before 4K is like 30 terabytes. It's insanely huge.
That's crazy.
It's massive. No, movies uncompressed are massive, bro.
Oh my god.
But 4K is the best you're gonna get. It's the
Mhm.
best you're gonna get. I think they just don't want to bother with it, which is unfortunate. But let's be real, bro. How many anime fans are gonna buy that movie in 4K? Like American anime fans.
I mean,
I would.
yeah, I know I would for sure.
How many 4Ks?
Streets. Get sold to the streets.
It already is, bro. But think about this for a minute. How many anime 4Ks are there? How many are there? I own one, Ghost in the Shell. Akira's on 4K. And
Oh, I
think
have that one. Yeah.
Yeah, but how many are besides those? What else is there? There's not many,
Not
bro.
a whole lot right now.
Not a
yeah,
lot.
That's true.
So I think they just figure, fuck it. That's my guess.
That's some great insight. I appreciate that, because like this.
Oh, but you know me, bro. I can get real nerdy when it comes to like movies and remasters. And I've talked to you. I sometimes will have a conversation with you and I have to slow down because I'm like, okay, is he getting everything I'm selling him?
Yeah,
There's a lot of information, bro. Listen, bro, I'm the kind of motherfucker, and I've heard this from people. I'm the kind of dude where if you ask me what time is it, I'll tell you how to make the watch.
Ah, that's a great analogy. Holy shit.
Which is not good. That's not good. That's good for YouTube, but that's not good for regular conversation.
Yeah. It's cool that you bring this up, because one thing I'll add, because shout outs to Nasir. I don't know if he's still in the chat, but he brought that up too, about like how if you are watching on like a computer screen, you're not gonna notice the differences between like 4K and like 1080p.
I told you that, bro.
Well, no, that much is obvious.
Can't.
Yeah, no, you can't. Yeah, you can't.
You got to have a big TV, bro. 4K is made for people who want home theater setups, like at least the basic one, 5.1, at least 60-inch television. If you ain't got that, bro, don't save your money.
You know what's crazy? Yo,
Save your
Brandon,
money.
doesn't Dad have a fucking projector now at his house? Yeah, like
4K one.
I'm pretty sure, because I don't think he would have gotten it otherwise. Because
normally gets, like,
our dad
the
is very like
high-end
tech
stuff.
savvy when it comes to a lot of like like just he's got like he turned a room in his house that wasn't even really being used like into like a little theater room. So like you got the projector in there, and it's like against the freaking the wall. Like it's a small room. Yeah, he got the screen. Yeah, he got the screen. And like it's not even like the room is huge or anything like that, but it's like you walk in there, it's like literally on the entire fucking wall. So,
I respect that, bro.
Yeah, you like that shit?
I almost bought one of those for the backyard. Those projectors.
Oh.
I almost bought one for because I wanted to set up my backyard to where I have the screen in the back
Yeah.
to watch like shit. But
you're not gonna bother your neighbors with that shit, especially when you got to have the volume going.
fuck that. I own the house. Fuck them.
Nice.
This is my house.
Facts. All right. So let me see. Let me see this chat really quick. So again, guys, hit that like button, of course, if you haven't already. Let's get these views up. We're at 135. That's freaking godlike. Thank you guys for joining us today on our 1,000th subscriber celebration. But something that you said earlier that I didn't get a chance to just add on to was that, like, when I mentioned that, yes, the podcast channel itself started 9 months ago, but the Full Power podcast as a whole has definitely been around for like several years.
Yeah, because I was on an episode, what, 50?
You were on the first one.
Oh,
You've been around since the beginning, bro.
Like episode 50. Was that the one where I was stoned out of my mind?
It wasn't 50, but Kai remembers too, because it was the three of us at that time. This one, Brother Uch wasn't on.
Yeah, trust me, I've apologized to Kai so fucking much for that, bro. I've said sorry to him like 9 times over that, bro. I mean, you have to understand that day I took too much. There is such thing as taking too much, bro.
Shit happens.
Yeah.
I know, but it was embarrassing. But now I can control it better, so we're good.
That's kind of like, well, not really, but like it's almost reminds me of the time where you told me that like Sean Schemmel like wanted to apologize to me, and I'm like, oh really? Like,
that was a while ago,
yeah,
bro.
that was a long time ago.
Yeah, he was willing to do that, and I mean, I haven't talked to that dude in a long time, so I wouldn't even bring it up now. But if you go up to him at a convention and you're like, "Hey, I'm the guy who you were rude to on this day or whatever, or this many years ago," he probably would.
All right.
Probably would. I mean, I would. Like, if somebody came to me and was like, "Hey, you were a dick to me in 2017," I'd be like, "Yeah, I was a different person back then," because people change.
Yeah.
So it is what it is.
Yeah, for those that don't know the story, just to not leave you guys out. By the way, I see our boy Bob Marcuson. I see you, Mr. Thriving Ozaru himself in the chat. I saw Mr. Washed earlier in there, and Stargazer, what's up? Everyone was going on. Rufus, everyone in the chat, how you guys doing? But yeah, really quick. So this story, what I'm talking about with Sean Schemmel, right? So this is long before Full Power Podcast, actually. Like, this is like is so damn. I sometimes forget how long we've been doing this. This shit's insane. But either way, right? So I was doing this other thing called Dragon Ball Insider, right? And this was with a friend of mine back during this time. And at the time, we got press passes to attend Comic-Con, right? To, do interviews and just to attend like any kind of special Dragon Ball related events that were taking place during this time.
I haven't even got one of those.
Really? Now that's crazy. I would not believe.
I've never gotten a press pass to Comic-Con. I mean, I haven't applied either, so maybe I should.
That's probably why.
Yeah,
That's literally why, Danny.
No, bro, they gotta get on their knees. They gotta get on their knees and ask me to go.
Oh, okay. Well, that's why. That's why you didn't even get passed, because you didn't fucking ask.
It's an ego thing, bro. It's an ego thing.
Yeah, but anyway, so we had like a press pass, or it's like a media pass, whatever. I don't even remember what it was exactly called, but we got passed to attend. So we showed up, and Comic-Con is huge, right? It's just like way too many people. They got lines literally going down blocks in New York. So
that's annoying too.
I'm not a fan. I know, Kai, you love it, but I'm not a fan of lines and like waiting around and all that kind of stuff.
I'm not a fan of lines. Don't say it like that.
No. You're a fan of Comic-Con. That's what I'm trying to say.
Thank you.
Yes. Sorry.
But if you got press passes, you couldn't go in the back area, or that's a guest pass. Okay, so you got to be a higher.
It was like, like we weren't like panelists or anything like that. Like we weren't hosting anything. I'm sure if it was like that, it would have been a little bit different. But we were just there to like do coverage and stuff. So we basically had to wait in line like everyone else just to like get in. Then, once we were there, then, we had some sort of like seniority when it came to like the certain things that we were trying to do. So anyways, that's besides the point. So at the Funimation booth, we had an opportunity to interview both Sean Schemmel and Chris Sabat. I'm sure you guys don't need me to tell you who they are or who they voice at this point. If you're here, you should definitely know. But Goku and Vegeta, guys. Goku and Vegeta. Okay, there you go. All right. So we're waiting, right? And apparently they were like hiding, so that way people didn't like rush the booth or whatever. And we're at the Funimation booth, and we're just waiting for them to come out, right? So Chris comes out and he's like super nice, right? He's very like easy to talk to. He like introduces himself. Obviously, he didn't need to introduce himself to us. We knew who the hell he was, right? And so when that happened, then Sean comes out, and Sean must have like woke up from a nap. And the first thing he says to us is like, "Are you the assholes that keep bothering me on Twitter?" And I look at my friend, and I look back, and I'm like, "No." Like, we're definitely not, like, we've never like interacted with anybody like that ever before. And so we had to just basically be like, yeah, no, that's definitely not us. And he's like, oh, okay, like, that's fine then. And then like we proceeded with like the interview, because I guess at the time this was like this was definitely post Battle of Gods. Like, the movie had just aired a couple months prior, and it was the Comic-Con that happened. So,
but that's not as bad as like he said a lot worse shit.
Yeah. So like,
but it does make you wonder, who did he think, like, who was it though?
I have no idea. I never dug, did my investigative.
He's told me complaints about that other Dragon Ball website that I don't want to talk about. I don't want to give them any shine. About those people and how rude they were to him. So I wonder if it was them or if it was like somebody totally different.
Yeah. So I don't know, but yeah, that was a quick little story. So. But yeah, so let me see. Yeah, guys. So again, I appreciate y'all being here. And this is for our 1000th episode celebration. And if there's any questions you guys want to talk about the chapter, we kind of went over a lot of the chapter that came out tonight or today. I shouldn't say tonight, but
it was a long chapter. But did that much stuff really happen? Like, yeah, right. Like it's almost like when you watch like a 3-hour movie, and like, like you watch a 3-hour movie and you look at it and you're like, if that movie was 2.5 hours, it'd probably go better. You know what I mean? Like, I felt that chapter was overly long and it didn't need that much. Like, I don't know, man. I guess he's trying to make up for the 3 months that he had off. I don't know, man. It was a little bit long.
Yeah, I figured the reason why they even did. I honestly, I don't know why it didn't. I didn't even think that this chapter was going to be longer than normal. Just because I figured they would just continue where they left off or whatever, and like how they were doing it. But then at the same time, I was like, oh, well, I guess they're treating this like it's a big deal because they are returning from a hiatus. So they gave us a little extra. And that usually doesn't happen unless...
By the way, remember how everybody was like, oh, they're taking a hiatus because they're planning to come back with something new with the web series and the new anime, and everybody had their theories. And nah, Toyotaro's just a bum who wanted 3 months off. All right, bro. Okay.
Yeah, we definitely we were pretty upset about that too, because we were just like, isn't the point of the manga because there's no anime in the first place? But who's keeping track of that?
It depends. Well, it depends. The manga was originally created, the super manga, as a promotional vehicle for the anime, and then sometime around like the Trunks arc, they flipped it to where the manga would take over as like the primary story before everything else caught up. So, What do you want me to tell you, bro?
Yeah, but overall though, I'm not gonna lie, I really enjoyed this chapter. Okay, and I'm sure you'll imagine why I enjoyed it. And it was for everything that you're probably thinking of. Every superhero, fucking great Saiyan man, all that shit. I was so into it. Like the corniness, dude, like,
yes, the corniness.
That shit was like, yo, they have the slogan after they win, they're like clean up, like tidy something. Oh, I gotta pull it up because that shit was like so funny.
It was like the Gray Sandman arc redone.
Yeah, like
that's what it was.
Like when they pose, they're like, here to tidy up, and then and then after that, clean up, complete. Like that shit, yo, I was dying. Like I was having a good time reading it. I know that for some, these two in particular, it was just a lot of nothing. It was a Power Ranger vibe, exactly. So as a Sentai fan, it's super cool, 100%.
I enjoyed some of it, but I do agree that it was a lot of nothing. Like in the sense of the Dr. Hedo stuff was interesting, And I have nothing against like slice of life, but I just felt like some of the stuff felt a bit pointless, in my opinion. I didn't hate the chapter,
No,
but I
definitely
didn't
didn't hate
love it. It was just like, it was fine. It was okay. I enjoyed it, but it's not one that I'm gonna go back and reread and be like, yo, that's dope. Like, there's some chapters of the moral arc that I will reread. Like, even when Vegeta came in with Force Spirit Fission and was smashing them, I'll reread that or stuff like that. But this chapter was like,
Remember that?
of course,
You know
bro.
who doesn't remember that?
Does it rhyme with llama llama? Oh man, yeah. So here's a question, right? Now we talked a little bit about this on our podcast in previous episodes, in speculating what may happen in this arc itself. And do you think we'll see them fuse in this arc at all?
No,
No.
they can't. They can't.
Negative.
They can't.
They can't.
That would create a
That's
massive
literally-
hole.
That was the number one thing I was mad about. I was like, you know what? If this slice of life arc could have come after the superhero movie, I could have at least held out some hope for it. But no.
Yeah, because the whole joke is supposed to be that when they finally do fuse, it becomes Fat Gotenks. That's the whole joke. So they can't, because in the movie they were like, "Oh, we haven't fused for a long time."
Right.
I don't think 9 months is long enough. Yeah, I'm okay with them not fusing. Like, I'm fine with it because I think that they used the fusion a little bit too much for those two. But at the same time, this is gonna fall into that prequel problem where, like, okay, Dragon Ball Super is an interquel, right? We know the outcome. The issue is that this prequel is so close to the superhero movie that the entire point of us reading this every month is to see how Dr. Hedo gets locked up, when that doesn't even matter. Who cares why he's locked up? In the movie, they give you one line. Oh, he was doing experiments with dead bodies. That's all we have to know. We don't need a whole ass backstory to tell us that. Like, so to me, the interest level of this arc, I just want them to get through it. Like, I'm covering it every month, but I am on the side of them, in that I kind of do want them to get through it, because what can come out of this that's really that interesting that's going to affect anything, you know?
So, like, in regards to things that we might be able to see, because again, this is
There's
like,
a couple things, but
yeah,
is it needed? For example, if we look at the disc and we see like the blueprint of like Cell Max, that's kind of cool.
that would be
But that's
cool.
one-
Yeah.
That's one panel though. That's one panel. Or if we see
Yeah.
like Dr. Hedo, creating the gammas. Okay, that's cool, but it does fall into that like prequelitis where when you have a story and you go to a prequel and you already know the outcome, it makes the story less interesting unless the prequel takes place way, 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 way back.
Yeah, it'd have to be like a super
Usually.
origin story or something like that, which, of course, we are patiently waiting for, because there's plenty of, prequel stories and origin stories that we'd love for them to dive into, but, they don't seem to really have that kind of interest at the moment. But the one thing I wanted to even bring up is, like, at any point, I mean, even if it's for like a few panels or whatever, but like, do you think we'll get to see like another line fulfilled or paid off? And what I'm talking about is Gohan saying that he was training, the Masako Sampo. Like, do you think that we'll at least get to see that much, even though this is clearly about Goten and Trunks? But like,
Wait, before it gets to that, Calvin in the chat, the guidebook stated if Cell was fully completed, not even Broly can stop him. Toriyama said that. There is no guidebooks for Dragon Ball Super, dog.
oh, cool.
There's
Toriyama
no
said.
guidebooks, bro. This guy's like the guidebook. What guidebook? There's no freaking. We haven't had a Dragon Ball guidebook in years. But anyways, what you talking about? Gohan training?
Yeah, because in the movie, when Piccolo at the end, he says, "Oh, like, when did you learn how to do that?" or whatever.
I've been practicing. Okay, but here's the issue, though.
Mm-hmm.
If you're reading the manga without seeing the movie, would seeing him practice that not spoil the ending? See, that's what I'm saying. When you watch the film and Gohan busts that move, right? But as a storyteller, though, right? When you see Gohan bust out the move, right, and kill Cell, and then later on say I was training secretly, like, that's all you really needed to know. actually seeing him do it is like, I don't think there's no point to it. You know what I mean? Like I don't. It could be a cool scene, but we didn't have to see that. You know, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, we didn't have to, because if you see it, let's say you're going in order, and you don't know he's gonna do it in the movie. If you see him practicing it, he's gonna do it in the movie. You know what I mean? Like that's the problem with prequels, bro. That right there, what you're talking about.
Yeah,
it's sort of like how I'll use a Star Wars comparison. That's the biggest prequel thing ever. If you watch, here's an example. If you watch Star Wars in release order, which is Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi, then episodes 1 through 3, no problem. If you watch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, there's a major problem. That problem is the twist in Empire of Vader being Luke's father, gone. The twist in Jedi of Leia being Luke's sister, gone. The episode 4, the way Obi-Wan describes the Force and the Jedi, he explains exactly what the Jedi were, what the Force was, kind of paints a picture of it. If you're starting with episode 1, you see 2 Jedi bust out their swords and fight in the first 5 minutes of the movie, and you're like, okay, I'll go with it. Or it's meant to. George Lucas screwed up, bro, in that he wants us to watch it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But when he was writing 1, 2, and 3, he was thinking as if 4, 5, and 6 had already happened. That's the problem with prequels, bro. It's no different than one of the things I've complained about. Kai putting the Bardock scene at the beginning of the series, I hate it. Because if you're watching Kai, and that's your first experience watching the Z portion, you're going to know who Frieza is, you're going to know who Bardock is, and that takes away from the drama of Raditz, Vegeta, Nappa. So, like, that's the issue with prequels, bro, and I've always had an issue with that, is you run into those kind of problems, like storytelling problems, you know what I mean?
I agree, because, you know, like, well, that's to assume if they actually care enough to think that far ahead as to trying to preserve people, because they don't care about spoilers. I mean, are you serious? Like, they were showing off Cell Max and Beast Gohan well before any of us officially got it in theaters. I feel like seeing something
not here though, not here.
That's what I'm saying. Like
we knew about that because the Japanese release.
Well,
remember, they never showed Cell Max or Gohan Beast till it came out over there.
That's what I'm saying.
That was good.
That's what I'm saying. They waited like a week after its release, and then at that point, the rest of the world officially knew, even though everybody freaking knew. Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, like that's the only reason why I'm even bringing up like the whole idea of even maybe seeing Gohan do it. And even if, like, let's say, like, to play devil's advocate, if they're trying to go along with what you're saying about, like, how they might not show us that just because of people that may not have seen superhero.
The thing is, I don't disagree with you in that you could do things like that. I just don't care that much. Like, I'm like Kai and Brother Ooch. Like, I don't hate this, but I just don't care that much. Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like that type of stuff is just gonna be like fan servicey moments. You know, I'm not against your idea. I'm just saying it's not enough to really grab me and get me super interested in this story. I'm like you to where I want to see more of the corny superhero shit, but I'm not like, it's not necessary. If we never got this arc, it's not. Now what I do want to see, and I think you'll agree with me on this one, is I do want to see them go get Broly. I want to see that conversation between Goku and Broly and Vegeta showing up and the confirmation that Broly has indeed been getting laid, which I know you're a non-believer, but he got his first piece of ass on Planet Bomb because Chi-Lai gave it to him. We got to get that. Maybe Goku walks in on him, bro, for all we know, bro.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, Broly, you're killing her.
That is
Sean Schemmel.
That is
but I care more about the Broly stuff with Goku and Vegeta, like that training.
Yes,
I would love it if what I want to see. Let me tell you what I want to see. This is how you do it right. I want to see. No, listen to me. I'm about to pop you right now. If you're gonna do this prequel shit, here's how you do it. Goku tells Broly to go to Broly, and he goes, "Let's practice. Let's spar." Remember, we got screwed. This was in the trailer and it wasn't in the movie. Remember that. Remember, Goku and Broly sparring was cut out of the movie. In the manga, you could be like, let's go. Broly blah, comes at him. Goku, bam, Ultra Instinct, dodges everything. And then Broly's like, what the fuck? And that's Broly's first time ever seeing UI. That's the kind of shit I want to see. That I'm way more interested in that training than I am any of this Goten shit. Just my opinion. What do you think? You have to admit that'd be dope.
Well,
That'd
yeah,
be
of
dope.
course that would be dope. But listen, you already know that when it comes to seeing my man Broly on the screen, I'm all for it. Especially if it, if it's meaningful and it, makes a lot of sense. I mean, we clearly knew that him being in the superhero movie was only because of popularity. Same with Goku. Same with Vegeta. Like you and I both said separately on, your channel, our channel, that like you can take out that entire, like all of those scenes and it doesn't affect the movie at all. Like,
yep. I care more about that now because of the granola arc and the ultra ego and the black Frieza. I care more about that now than anything that happens on Earth. And I'm not saying that the Earth shit isn't cool. It could be funny. It could be cool. But as a fan, I want to see that conversation with Broly. I want to see that. I want to see Goku tell Broly, listen, you've been getting ass for the past few years here, and I'm happy for you, but it's time to go train because Frieza might come recruit you, and we need you on our side. And Chilai promised me at the end of the Broly movie that I could train with you whenever I wanted. And there you go.
Yeah, no, and honestly, so here's the other funny part, right? So Broly didn't really get to speak all that much in Superhero. All he was doing was apologizing, because he freaked
like
out.
Johnny Young Bosch is gonna do 2 lines, bro.
I wonder how much he got paid for that, but that's besides the point, right? So I want to this whole interaction that you're formulating, right? Like I want to know if Broly actually stays calling him Kakarot, because that's
me too. That's a great point. That is a great point.
Yeah, because
that is a great point.
Because that's real shit right there, because that's the last thing. That's the last thing that he said to him in the Broly film. He's like that line was fire. When I remember seeing that shit for the first time, I was like, oh.
Also, I just came up with another idea. Bro. So you remember how in the movie, Whis tells them, now this is how you do a prequel right. Whis tells them, okay, Goku, Vegeta, you guys spar, no ki blast, no transformations. What if the reason as to why he tells them this is because before that movie, Goku and Vegeta fought UI versus UE, and they're fucking going at it, and Beerus's whole planet is falling apart. Like, Vegeta's doing Hakai, fucking destroying all kinds of shit, and Whis is like, whoa. And he has to use his wand to reverse time because fucking there's too much damage being done to the planet. Then it would make the scene in the movie make more sense. Like, okay, train purely in martial arts, not in forms.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how awesome it would be to actually get UI versus UE, bro? Fire Toyotaro, he fucking sucks. Pay me what he's making, and I'll make this shit dope, bro. Wouldn't that be awesome, bro?
We've been saying.
I know, bro. I agree.
Fire the whole staff.
I don't like Toyotaro.
Yo, nah. If anyone wants the whole staff fired more, it's my brother. This guy, dude. Literally,
I don't disagree with him,
how many
really.
conversations have we had where he's just like, fire everybody? He's like, this is why I can't work there. No one will have a job. He literally said that. He's like, they'd all be gone.
I mean, you can
Get him out of there.
Bro, there's better
Yeah, too
artists
many
than
old heads in there,
Toyotaro,
bro.
and there's better artists than him, and there's better freaking writers than him, bro. In my opinion, well, I think so.
Yeah.
But yeah, that would be awesome, bro. If they literally, because then it would be a throwback to Resurrection F, where Goku and Vegeta are so powerful in these forms that even Beerus's planet can't handle it. And then Whis says, okay, stop, bink, reverses time. Dog, if they really had balls, they're not going to do this.
So wait a minute. Is this something that you want to see happen in the manga right now?
Well, I'm more interested in seeing something.
Right. No. I just wanted to get the clarification. Okay.
Because then everything ties in better, bro. Because then think about this: if they really had balls, which they will not do this, I'll put money on it. Vegeta fires Hakai, misses, hits Beerus with it. Beerus dies. Straight up, Beerus dies. They'll never have the ball to do that. And then Whis has to reverse time. That would fucking put these two over the top, bro. But they don't have the balls to do it, bro, because modern Dragon Ball doesn't have any balls anymore, bro. And I've been saying this for a long time.
Thank you for subscribing, whoever subscribed. I appreciate that.
If Beerus died from that would be kind of crazy, though.
That's what I'm saying. Everyone would be talking about it. You know how mad the Beerus fanboys would, bro. We're gonna see a riot. But think about it. Beerus is asleep, right? He's like, and the ball hits him, so he can't even block it because he's asleep. He's knocked out. That kind of makes sense, right? If you're asleep and somebody shoots you, bro, you're dead. I
don't think they would do that though. Like,
no, they don't have the balls to. No, this takes balls. This takes fucking balls.
Takes fucking Dragon Balls.
Yeah, and then Whis is like, reverse time, and then of course, because he's fucking Whis gets in front of the Hakai blast and uses his hand to just absorb it because he's fucking Whis and can do anything.
Whis is definitely a hypocrite. I agree with that.
Staff and it would disappear.
Yeah.
Huh?
I'm saying Whis would just like tap his staff, like just like hit it on the ground. That shit would just poof.
Yep, you're right. Just gone. Yeah. But that'd be great. That would be great if they did something like that. So bottom line is, I'm more interested in them fleshing that out than fleshing out anything on Earth. Only my opinion. It is what it is.
Yeah, no, I mean, the reason why I even bring up the Gohan thing is only because, like, I'm just trying to find little things from the movie that they could pay off, so to say, just so that, like, it really does make the movie fit in nice and snug, even though it already does. But, you know, there's some out there that are still questioning its legitimacy. Even this manga arc, like, I'm surprised that even now there are people that are confused with if this manga arc right now is canon. And I put air quotes people, because, like, you know.
Well, the issue with people like this, bro, and oh god, it frustrates me, is that it's almost like, and it's very frustrating. They want a definitive canon, but when you give them a definitive canon, they just don't accept it. You know, like, for example, there's motherfuckers who were like, oh, when Battle of Gods became an arc, it became canon. But Battle of Gods, the movie, had Toriyama involved and the arc didn't. So how the fuck is the arc in the anime more canon when it's less Toriyama? Like, there's so many logical holes when you pick it apart with these people. That's why I don't debate this shit anymore, because they don't even know what they're talking about.
Yeah, it's
like,
sad.
you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, well, Tarbell's canon now. Well, Tarbell was canon in the Yo Son Goku thing and in the Battle of Gods movie, but now he's not canon anymore. And then Broly comes out, oh, he's canon again. It doesn't work that way, dog.
Yeah,
that's not how it works.
I see you guys in the chat just like throwing Big Bang Hakai attacks and shit.
Right.
That's kind of fun. If you guys, by the way, if for anyone that actually does become members here, there are emotes to use. I made them myself. All right, so you guys have access to that with the member badges and all that kind of stuff.
Am I a member?
I don't know. You have to. I don't think I can grant memberships to mods. I don't think that's.
You can't grant memberships to anybody, bro.
Yeah, there you go. It's.
However, they have a new feature now where you can actually buy one for someone else, but you only get the lowest tier.
Oh, that's yeah. I mean,
the Twitch thing. It's the Twitch.
They're trying to catch up, which I'm sure a lot more features are gonna be rolled out next year, from what they're saying. But you know.
Oh yeah. They are literally trying to fucking copy Twitch and TikTok, both of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep. Do some shorts, bro. Drop some shorts on this channel, like real clickbaity shorts, bro, and watch what happens, bro. You're gonna get new subs.
Yeah, I mean, it's just hard, just with timing and everything, schedules. I like manage 4 channels.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm not saying do it right away, but it's something to think about because shorts are the future when it comes to
channels. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, we have a few, but not a whole lot. So
you gotta make them really clickable and really stupid. That's the key to shorts. Make them clickable and stupid. I'm not a fan either, bro. I don't like TikTok. I'm too old for that shit. But I also like money, so I'm gonna have to make them. You know, that's my problem. You know.
Oh, hold on, yo, Geekdom, I got something for you. So this person says Android 21 came from Dragon Ball Fighters. There is no canon.
He's right. What do you want me to say? He's
Yeah.
right. Yeah. Because even if you were to try to fit the fighter storyline to the series, you can't.
Nah,
really
you
can't.
don't do that to yourself. Oh, so all right, so I wanna try a little bit better to acknowledge some of you guys in the chat because there's 146 of you. Fire, 84 likes. Let's get it to 100. 85 likes now. Damn, that went up as soon as I said that. But yeah, let's try to get this thing to 100 likes and beyond.
Yeah, hit the like button.
Yeah, please do so, and let's get some of you guys' questions answered because I do. There were some that I wanted to bring up. So if you asked a question that didn't get answered, feel free to just like re-ask it, and then obviously we'll try to answer it. As far as we can. But I forget who asked this, but this was here on our chat right now, and they asked, Budokai Tenkaichi 3 or Budokai 3? What would you
I
prefer?
knew you read that.
Of course I saw that shit. Are you kidding me?
I knew you read that shit. I was like, he's coming back to me. I don't know when, I don't know why, but I know he's coming back.
That's a good topic for a whole ass podcast, dude. Like legit.
Yeah, I mean,
Seriously.
we
You can do a really good discussion on that.
Hey, that could be next episode, right? You never know. Subscribe.
Well, what do you think? Tenkaichi 3 or Budokai 3?
Well,
Tune in next time to find out.
Okay. He's right though. That's actually a smart move right there.
I don't want to leave them hanging though. That's 1,000. We're celebrating. We out here.
Here's what you do: answer the question, but then answer it again anyways.
Yeah. I was gonna say I'll give my quick answer, not like the elongated.
This man
one.
said I'm waiting for Tenkaichi 4. Well, don't hold your breath, bro. Don't hold your breath.
Yo, you're gonna get
Dude,
Xenoverse 3
Tenkaichi
before
Driving
then.
Ozaru's in it, so.
Yeah. Oh shit, wrong
I
button.
wish.
All right, but Tenkaichi 4. That I was there at one point, and this was like years ago. Speaking of games, you know what game someone here on this podcast is waiting for? This guy is waiting for, what was it? What was the game that you're waiting for?
Sagas?
He's waiting for Sagas 2.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he's waiting for Sagas 2.
Yo, did you play Sagas, Danny?
I don't think so. I just heard nothing but bad things from it. I don't think I played it. I heard nothing but I never played it.
Listen,
I
as
don't
a
know.
young kid, it was a good game.
That shit was
but
fire
then
back in the day.
When you really think about it.
Oh,
when you
no,
grow
it was
older, it's not
terrible.
good.
Yeah, back then it was good for its time.
It was good.
Yeah. So yeah, my quick answer is Budokai 3. So
Mine, I agree with you. I like Budokai 3 only because I really like the mode where you're flying around. Like there's cool shit in that game.
yeah.
I like it.
Yo, we got Danny
But I
Phantom in the
think
chat.
I think Tenkaichi. I think Tenkaichi might be a slightly better combat simulator type of thing.
Sure.
Like Dragon Ball Z combat. I guess if you want to say that. I don't know, man. I've always liked the Budokai series more than the Tenkaichi series.
Yeah. So Brandon, do you want to say which one you liked more, Tenkaichi 3 or Budokai 3, really quick, and then Kai after him?
I think Tenkaichi.
Do you like Tenkaichi 3 better over Budokai 3?
I think. I'm not sure. I honestly don't remember.
Okay, well Budokai
'Cause
3,
it's been so long.
they're fighting on the 2D plane, and then Tenkaichi 3 is when you could fly around and fight, and there was like over 150 characters because
It feels more like a Z simulator,
Sure.
in my opinion.
Yeah.
I would probably say Budokai then.
Which one was better for 2-player though? That's a hard one as well.
that
Like, if you have a friend over.
that can be, that's why you, like you said, it could be a whole episode because we could really go into it. So
Because that was a party game, bro. I think that still could be a party game.
which one, Tenkaichi or Budokai?
Both.
Ah, true.
But
Yeah.
Tenkaichi for sure. Because motherfuckers were playing Tenkaichi till 3, 4 in the morning when it came out.
So Kai, what about you?
Pass.
You don't want to answer?
He wants to wait for the show, bro. That's smart. That's a smart businessman right there, bro.
Completely passing on that.
Oh,
That's a
Kai.
smart businessman right there, man. I love it.
All right, hold on. Let me show this. Some of the some of the auto modding that the chat does on YouTube is weird, but all they said was that Sagas back in the day was the shit. Yeah, it definitely was, 100%.
It was.
Yeah,
Dude,
like
I played every single fucking Dragon Ball game. At least the ones that are released in America, obviously. But like growing up, I must have touched every single one out there for sure. Like
yeah,
like the PS2 era. Like I still say it, bro. The PS2 era was peak Dragon Ball games. Like
Oh,
everything
yeah.
after that, like we had Ultimate Tenkaichi, and then we had Burst Limit, and then of course Xenoverse. I never had an emotional attachment to Xenoverse 1 or 2. Budokai 2 and 3, like Budokai 1 was fine. 2 or 3 though, like I have fond memories, maybe because we were all younger, but Xenoverse, like when I first like I think Xenoverse is the most overrated Dragon Ball game ever, bro. I think I still, it doesn't give me the feels of the older ones that we just discussed. And Super Dragon Ball Z was great too. That's a very underrated game.
Ryan, didn't the Budokai 3 shit have like that fire ass opening too? The
that shit was goated.
of course. Can't go wrong with that one.
No, the music for Dragon Ball games has always been dope up until Kenji Yamamoto got fired. But if you look at the games, bro, he was delivering. I mean, dude, even Dragon Ball GT Final Bout, one of the worst Dragon Ball games ever, has an incredible soundtrack.
Yeah.
Nah, you can't say that. Ultimate Tenkaichi is the worst game ever. That shit's.
I don't think I ever played that.
I
one.
played it
Dude,
and I forgot.
Let me tell you. Ultimate Tenkaichi is Dragon Ball if you played rock paper scissors instead of Dragon Ball.
Oh.
So it's basically Dokkan.
There was no fighting, no nothing. It was literally just choose like I was a PlayStation nigga, so it was choose like triangle, square, or circle, and that was every single interaction.
I think the worst Dragon Ball game of all time is Dokkan.
I haven't touched it. I haven't touched any of the mobile games.
I played.
I'm not
I
interested in
definitely.
that.
I put a lot of good time into Legends. Not gonna lie. But then
Legends a little bit better.
yeah, Legends was a lot more enjoyable. But then you know what? Like falling into the abyss of mobile games, man. Like it's like a whole nother monster. And like I just hate how it'll make you feel sometimes, especially when like you grind the game and you're not spending money, or you're at least trying not to, right? And then you wait for the anniversary banners to come out, and they release all these dope units and everything like that. But then you save all your crystals, and then you spend them all for this event, and you don't pull shit.
Why do you think I quit?
That's where I quit.
I don't like Dokkan. I was gonna do a video about this.
You should.
No, I'm not going to, because people. Here's what I've learned: Dragon Ball fans are really, really emotional about fucking Dokkan. Like, dude, if you say Dokkan sucks, bro, it's like fucking shooting their mom. I'm not even making this up. I made a joke on Twitter once about
crazy.
because I said that, my favorite Dragon Ball game ever. I think I said Budokai 3. I think I said that, and the guy was like, "What about Dokkan?" I replied back and I said, "No, bro, I'm talking about an actual video game."
I knew you were gonna say that.
Right? And this motherfucker, that shit went viral with motherfuckers. Dokkan's a game. Dokkan's a game. Dokkan's a game. I'm not gonna deal with another fucking cancellation attempt by these fucking dweebs who are too dumb to realize that game is predatory as fuck. That game is brilliant. You want to know why? Because they managed to take people's money and not give them shit in return, bro.
That's how mobile games are.
Bro, that game is the biggest that game is the biggest hustle in the history of Dragon Ball games, because you will spend money on a fucking card that is obsolete 3 months later. And then what happens 3 months later? Guess what? Piccolo's getting an LR unit. Save up my money again, and then it's obsolete again. And they've been doing this game for fucking 7 years at this point with the same fucking shit. Well,
yeah,
that's the trick of mobile games. Yeah,
they can last forever.
It is so predatory. Like, that game is legit fucking predatory, dude. Like, they get these kids hooked on it. It's like giving kids cocaine. And what do you get out of it, bro?
Yeah. Well,
What do you get out of it,
That's a
dude?
lot of mobile games, though. That's
No,
not even
you're
Dragon
right.
Ball.
Yeah.
You're
don't-
right. No, you are
That really is,
absolutely
yeah.
right. I'm talking about just for Dragon Ball games. That is the worst one.
Well,
But you're right. Every mobile game's like that.
I can give you guys a quick little insight on just how games like this that are definitely successful continue to stay alive and pumping more content, even if it's like barely anything, right? So I have a friend, and I'm gonna plug his YouTube.
Wait, you
right?
do?
Yes, I have friends. I'm sorry, I have plenty. All right. His YouTube, he goes by the name Jonathan Snow, right? He does only mobile games. He's a mobile game content creator, really cool guy, right? Really nice. However, I had a conversation with him because I was like, man, how do you keep up with, like regular content? Because this shit is, oh snap, thank you for the super chat. We'll get to it in just a second, right? So basically, I asked him, I'm like, how much money do you think you spend on average per year when it comes to like, the Power Rangers Legacy Wars, what he plays, part of what he plays like everything, right? And he goes, when it's not like anything outside of what I would normally spend for like content related purposes, he at least averages $1,000, and that's just one person.
Wait, $1,000 a year?
He thinks, aside from anything that he might spend on his own, outside of his content.
Bro, I know YouTubers that spend like 10 grand, if not more, on Dokkan, bro.
Yo,
all these big
Not even
Dokkan
Dokkan,
tubers.
bro. It's like
mobile in general, people are like that.
Dude,
across
listen,
every
just-
game.
Yeah, because it's addicting, bro. It's not even a game. It's what it is a slot machine. So if you want to fucking do that, what you should do is save up, go to Vegas, and just play the slots all day, bro. Then you might actually get some money out of it. But in Dokkan, if you make a good team, you can beat the new Lord Slug event. Yeah, but what happens when the next Lord Slug event comes? Your team ain't shit.
Yeah.
And it's the next thing. It's over. I like video games, bro. Maybe it's just me, but I like video games that have a beginning,
Middle and end. Yes,
That's
thank
it.
you.
A
I appreciate
game
shit
you
like
can
that.
beat. Yeah, well, there's a story to it. You can beat it. RPGs, Grand Theft Auto, all that shit that has a story. Dokkan has no story, bro.
You'll never find that in a mobile game though, because mobile games they continuously try to make upgrades.
That's
so
why
you
I don't
have
play
to
'em.
spend, or you have to be a free-to-play player that just constantly plays the game.
Yeah.
That's why I don't play them, bro.
Right.
Well, what you could do is there are mobile versions of console games. For example, Final Fantasy, which they're not very good, but there are like Dragon Quest Final Fantasy games that are like that. But when it comes to mobile gacha games, I don't play. The only one I play, bro, is Raid Shadow Legends.
Are you serious?
But here's why.
Oh
I actually like it. You can actually get far in it. I beat it. I actually play that game legit, bro. I'm the only YouTuber who actually plays it. But I also play it on my PC, and I play it once a day, and I'm done. I don't spend no money on it. I have never spent any money on a gacha game in my whole life, bro.
So hold on really quick before we continue. I just want to acknowledge the super chat. So thank you to Wet Bandit. They dropped a $5 donation. They said, I spent way too much money on Dokkan and got nothing in return. I'll gladly spend money on this chat for this entertaining stream. That
keep spending it, bro.
that is fucking awesome. I appreciate
I'm
that.
so sorry they hoed you.
I'm so sorry you got hoed in Dokkan, man. And you know what the fun... Yo, speaking of Dokkan, right? Like, really quick, I remember when I was trying to stream the game, and I had people in chat that were, like, trying to watch me start and get, in play or whatever.
You know about Dokkan?
Yeah. And what really turned me off completely, right? Like, I really had no motivation to play it after this night, was when I loaded the game up, right? And they're like, okay, so you're about to take advantage of, like, the new shit because you're a new player, whatever. There's a new banner, whatever, and cool, right? So I roll, right? I get whatever units I get at the start. I'm like, oh, these are kind of cool, right? I got a couple good ones or whatever. I don't remember exactly what I got, but I remember that I was content with what I pulled. However, the chat at the time on my Twitch stream, twitch.tv/UziGames, they literally were just like, oh yeah, no, re-roll. Your units aren't good enough. I'm like, what the fuck is re-rolling? Like, I didn't even know what that meant at the time.
I didn't know-
bro, that's what you learned.
Yo, that's what I learned.
I didn't know what it meant either until somebody explained it to me.
Yeah. So basically, then what happened was I was like, so what's re-rolling? They're like, oh, so basically you just have to delete the app, reinstall it, and then start over. I'm like, what? I'm like,
People
I'm
do
not
that
fucking
shit,
doing
bro.
that shit. Yeah.
Bro, and it's like, how much money, how much time do people spend on this game? So what would I rather play? Dokkan Battle, or would I rather play a real fucking game like, I don't know, Ghost of Tsushima or anything, bro? There's so many of them, bro.
Or God of War. Yeah.
You have a story, you have characters, you're actually using your brain to solve puzzles. Like, I'm building a fucking team, like, and then people are like, oh, it has great art. I know it has great art, but if I want great art, you know what I'll do? I'll fucking watch Dragon Ball, where real fucking art is, motherfucker.
Or just go to Google. Or Young Gigi's Twitter.
We got an interesting question in the chat. It says, does Disney Plus have the potential?
No.
He doesn't want to.
I had to.
I know what they're doing, bro. I know what they're doing.
Look how fast.
No, wait. No, hold on. So, all right. For the fairness of just answering the question, just to answer it, the one thing I will say is that Disney Plus Japan does have Bleach. But it's only Disney Plus Japan.
Disney Plus Australia does have Dragon Ball Evolution because they have the rights for that film.
Right.
You're never going to see a Dragon Ball Toei project on there.
Yeah. So I mean,
unless
like,
they actually do buy Toei.
Yeah, like if it turns out that Dragon Ball for some whatever reason ends up on a streaming platform that's not Crunchyroll, then it's probably because it'll be Japan exclusive.
Yeah, right. Like Amazon Japan and Netflix Japan had the Dragon Ball Z movies on there.
Correct. So then that's like the only time, like, you know, you're ever going to see something like that happen. I mean, things could obviously change, but the way things are looking right now, I mean, they can't even get a fucking 4K disc right. So don't even fucking worry about that shit. Okay?
Not just that, the Crunchyroll versions of Dragon Ball Z are embarrassingly bad. I showed you the screenshots.
Yeah, and so, and right? Yeah, and the funny other thing about that shit was like,
pirate the shit. It's pirate it. I'm telling you to pirate it, bro. Pirate it.
Yo, this guy. I was watching Dragon Ball on Crunchyroll, and then as soon as he told me, no, you're watching the wrong version. Don't. I had to pause. I'm like, fuck. Like, and I'm enjoying it. Dragon Ball too. Dragon Ball's fire, especially as an adult. Dragon Ball is so fucking funny.
But like I told you, coming very, very soon, we're gonna have the
1080p
corrected versions.
Nice.
The French ones are gonna be subbed, so that 2023 is gonna be a good year to watch Dragon Ball over again with the good quality.
Yeah.
Not the shit on Crunchyroll.
Yeah.
That shit's embarrassing, bro.
Yeah. So the more you know. So I think I saw something. Brand, do you have the chat up over on your end? Because if you see any questions that you wanna bring up, then do it.
They're talking about y'all. This guy said, when it comes to gacha games, y'all shading on all the Tower of Fantasy, Genshin Impact, and Honkai players.
Sure.
No, bro. I don't care. I'd rather play a real fucking game than a gacha game, bro. Because you want to know what gacha means? Gacha means got your fucking wallet. They got your fucking wallet is what they got.
Gotcha,
bro.
bitch. Just like Dave Chappelle.
I'd rather spend $60 or even $40 on an actual fucking video game.
Mm-hmm.
Not on fucking doink. Doink! Oh, doink! Oh, look, the bubbles are popping. Fuck you.
So here's all right. So I'll play both sides, right? So like, the Geekdom gave that side to it, which is I'm very much on his side with that. It's very true. Oh, shout out to the super chat. Let me just finish my thought and I'll get to it. Thank you so much. But like, I did have a lot of fun playing Legend, not Dokkan. Dokkan, I didn't really like all that much.
Legend at least has some playing involved.
Yeah. Like, I felt like I was actually playing like a game, and it did have some sort of story to it. But I mean, like, as a fan that knows better, like, they know that the video games aren't gonna be anything. But I see the alerts coming up now. That for some reason it was delayed, but yeah, no, I did enjoy, and I had a moment that I just remembered in my mind. So Little Ooch, he's not here on this podcast because that's not Little Ooch. This is Swole Ooch, if anything, his brother Ooch, right? But our youngest brother, right? Him and I were playing Legends together, and when I was telling him about the event that was coming up, right? And it was, of course, it was the Dragon Ball Super Broly event.
How many siblings are there total?
It's just me, brother Ooch, and Little Ooch, and then
I'm honorary.
And he's on. He's honorary Ooch. No,
I thought I was honorary Ooch.
Oh, you're an
No,
honorary
you're like-
Ooch? You want to be an honorary
you're like-
Ooch?
We
I
gotta
was
get
gonna
a
say
shirt.
you're borderline white ooch.
Oh my God.
That's not cool.
He doesn't want to be that.
You know what? From the waist down, never mind, bro. I'm
Oh,
still
come
honorary.
on. Don't. Oh, my
I'm
God.
Chinese from the waist down, bro. How about that?
All right. Let me get back to the fucking the shit I was about to say. Let me bring it back to the wholesomeness, please. To the wholesomeness, please.
Call me the notorious
Hey,
LIETLE, bro.
So the Broly event happened, and then he was all excited for it, and I was of course excited for it. That's my dude Broly. I was trying to unlock the character, and I kid you not, the first 10 pull that he opened, he got him, and he was so fucking hype, and I was like, holy shit, I'm so like, we had a moment, like I was hugging him, I was like, you know what? Like this is what it's about right here. Like I was like, you know, as long as you got him, I'm cool. I ended up getting him later on anyway, but like he pulled him like twice. I'm like, okay, what the fuck is going on here? But anyway, so thank you for the $4.99 super chat. This is from Bellman. They say, do you guys think the web series will get a dub, or do you guys think Funimation Crunchyroll will wait to see how popular it is before trying to?
That's not how it works. It's not how it works. It doesn't matter how popular it is. That has nothing to do with it. What matters is, what does Toei want? If Toei offers it to them to dub it, they'll dub it. If they don't, they won't. Has nothing to do with the popularity at all.
That's so sad, but it's so true, and it actually hurts. But
No, it is. But it's Dragon Ball, so you would assume so, but stranger things have happened.
yeah,
It's never been that way though. Like that's never been the case. Funimation has never, quote unquote, waited for something to get popular. That's never been the case, dude.
yeah.
With the exception of one time when Dragon Ball Z was first coming out. Cartoon Network aired it on Toonami, and Cartoon Network reached out to Funimation to complete the Frieza saga and the rest of the series. But after that, they've never, and that was a whole different company. So
Yeah.
it's never been like that, bro.
Yeah.
Whatever they can license, they're gonna dub, bro. They put out shit like Fruits Baskets, which has like 10,000 fans in the whole world. Don't matter, bro.
Yeah. So, do you, brother Uz, Kai, you have any?
I think a better question would be, will the web series air on Toonami? That's more interesting, because if they're going to have a web-only contract and then break it for the US, that could change shit. There's a lot of, the web series is weird, bro, because they've never done this before with Dragon Ball. This is a new thing.
Yeah, it's almost like they're like, you know, I feel like,
Experimenting.
yeah, I feel like,
yeah, they're testing the waters with this.
because it's because they have the liberty to do so. It's Dragon Ball. So it's like they know that there's like a threshold that they know even if it tanks, it's not even going to be that much of a hit. Like there is no such thing as it tanking, because it's the namesake will carry it for the rest of its fucking lifetime. And so with this web series, like think about it. Look at the superhero movie. They've been in an experimental process. You could even argue going back to Broly. You know, they brought him out of the non-movie canon space, right? They experimented with that. Then they had the style of animation totally changed with that film. Shout out to Shintani for the better, right? It was dope. Everyone loved it. And then after that, look at what superheroes doing. Superheroes literally introducing like this whole CG way of doing animation, even though it wasn't, you know, the whole movie obviously wasn't done in that style, but the vast majority of it was. So it's like seeing them doing this web series is literally just like, wow, this is like they're really trying whatever they can and whatever they want, you know, with Dragon Ball, because they can, you know, and because it's Dragon Ball specifically, because let me say that specifically is Dragon Ball. This kind of thing doesn't really work with other series at all, okay? Because they're not Dragon Ball. They could try, but it's not. And one example that I have that I remembered was at one time, many years ago, I went to a Best Buy and I saw a little show called Toriko that was on the shelf. So I looked at it.
I know what that is.
Right. So I looked at it and I said, I've never heard of this shit. What is it? Dude has blue hair. He's wearing an orange fucking jumpsuit or whatever. Let's see. Right on the fucking front of that Blu-ray cover. You know what that shit said? by the creators of Dragon Ball Z. They're trying to use Dragon Ball Z as a marketing name. And guess what? Have you ever heard of Toriko after that?
Well, Toriko flopped even in Japan.
Thank you.
Yeah, bro. Don't even mention that.
Well, is he a fan of
Did
Toriko?
you watch it?
No.
Oh, I thought you were a fan. To trip out on this one, bro. Kai, Dragon Ball Kai had better ratings than Toriko, and that's a rehash of a show that had already aired. That's insane. That's
Toriko is the one with the forks and the knife.
Forku knife. Yes, that one.
Garbage.
I fucking watched. I watched episode 1. I was like, I don't know how this is gonna last. And apparently it did for like 150 episodes or some shit like that. I have no idea. I really don't.
It got canceled when it just wouldn't get ratings, and that's what led to I think that's what. Yeah, Kai Buu Saga. Kai Buu Saga replaced it, and then came Super.
Boom, there it is. It's like.
And then came what? Kitaro, then Digimon. Now we're still with Digimon.
Yeah. What's going on, Big Texas? We see you. Any regulars that I see from our comments, I'm definitely gonna say what's up. But obviously, what's up to everyone else. And wow, 155 concurrent viewers. Yes, sir. We're getting right to it right now. And yo, guys, let's get this to 110 likes because we're at 109. So shout outs to you guys. Anyways, Bellman again with the 199. I appreciate that, Bellman. I know it's for a game, but I wish Heroes got a dub. You know, why not? Why not?
I don't think it matters.
It doesn't. You know what I mean? But like, honestly, it's more shit to cover. And not to say that, you know, like I would just jump all over it, because like I'm very sporadic with it. And, you know, I know that you make content for it every now and then. Like when there's like a big, like I saw your video on the Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta.
I review the episodes, but I do it begrudgingly so.
Right.
Like,
exactly.
That's one of those things where I wake up in the morning and I'm like, I don't want to fucking watch this. I don't care. And I felt this way for like 3 years. And I don't lie about it. In my reviews, I literally tell people, I don't care about this, but you guys want to hear my thoughts, and there you go. But that's it. I couldn't care less about it, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's a mess.
I have a very like random question. I was just thinking of Geekdom. Do you have, and if you do, who is your favorite animator?
Minoru
Do you have
Maeda.
a style you prefer?
Minoru Maeda. That's my favorite. Yep. And that, in case you don't know, that's the original Dragon Ball lead animator going into like the halfway through the series. He's the guy who did all like, okay, you know how at the beginning of Z and end of Dragon Ball, Goku has sort of that young kind of rounded face? Like that's what I like. Shintani's basically a baby version of him. So I guess now would be Shintani. But even though he's more like a designer, but I love Maeda, bro. And Maeda went on to do Street Fighter 2V, one of the most awesome 90s anime ever that nobody ever talks about. I love that shit.
I talk about it. I definitely talk about it. I've talked about it a couple times on my Twitter whenever someone brings it up on my stream. Street Fighter 2V is fire. Okay.
That's Maeda, bro. I love that guy.
That shit is fucking amazing. Yo, Brandon, you used to watch that shit with me? You don't remember?
Like
the Street Fighter anime. Yeah. There was a
I fucked with it. I liked it.
It's good.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
The
Street Fighter animated movie, the original one from like 94, is phenomenal.
I got that on DVD. On DVD. Holy shit. $20 donation shout outs with the super chat.
Get the Blu-ray of that movie, bro. Trust me. You're not gonna believe how
Street
good
Fighter?
that movie looks. Yes.
The animated?
You will, bro. You'll get an instant hard on, bro. It looks that good.
I gotta put that on my wish list.
It's gorgeous, dude.
All right, so my man Big Texas Tanks, yo, shout outs. I see you, and also shout outs to all of the subscribers that's coming through. The alerts are so delayed. I don't know why, but anyways, glad to see you guys thriving. Much love, you guys. Keep up the great content. Happy holidays to all. Shout outs. That definitely means a lot. I appreciate that. Big Texas Tanks with that $20 dono with the super chats. And another one, Bellman with another $199. Why did Gogeta Super Saiyan 4 have the pink aura in Heroes? Oh, it's because of the
Limit Breaker.
Limit Breaker. That's
yeah. It's a higher level.
They're talking about the arcade shit, right?
yeah.
Bro, why are these people asking them questions like?
Why not? Why not?
Yeah, hey, they're donating, bro.
Yeah,
They can
listen.
ask whatever they want.
Ask whatever the fuck you want.
And you can always clown them. I do it once in a while.
Yo,
With
nah,
I
love.
don't know about once in a
With
while.
love.
yeah, I don't know about once in a while.
That's just
I
not
feel like you don't
love.
clown them once in a while.
With love. With love.
So wait, it's called.
Like, remember the guy, Ooch, were you there when I was watching the Frieza saga and that one dude asked, where's Goten and Trunks around this time?
Oh no, I missed that. I must have been like editing
I
something.
paused it, bro. I paused it and I looked. I read it. I go, blah 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 wants to know where Goten and Trunks were during the time of the Frieza saga. I just looked at the camera.
I would have been like,
Like
Indy's
this.
nuts.
No. That's what everybody said. That's what everybody said. In Vegeta's balls, in Goku's balls. Everybody said that. I
Literally.
didn't have to say it. I just went like this.
Please tell me that wasn't a super chat. Somebody asking that question.
No, it's on Twitch. It's on Twitch.
Okay.
Yeah. No, but the super chats that I got a lot when Superhero was coming out is the movie canon over and over and over.
Oh,
and
yeah.
over and over. And I hate it because, and this is not their fault. Sometimes people join late, and so they don't hear the questions asked earlier, so you have to repeat the answer. You know what I mean? That's not their fault, but it still can get annoying to say the same thing over and over again. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So really quick, I don't know if he's watching us live, but shout outs to our boy Dizzy Misfit. He actually he's in charge of the thumbnails here on the Full Power Podcast.
He's really good, bro.
Yeah.
He's really good. He got some good thumbnails.
You guys definitely
I
need to
gotta
go
love that
and
guy.
support Dizzy. Yeah.
I gotta talk to that guy, bro. He makes good shit. Real quick, your timeline. Would you rather have a Xenoverse 3 or a Tenkaichi 4? Well, Xenoverse 3 is coming. Tenkaichi 4, obviously I want that because I don't, like I said earlier, I don't really care that much about Xenoverse. Just being honest.
You know, Xenoverse is like so like universal now at this point. I feel like as a game,
It's
they
so
just keep
overrated.
they just keep adding new shit to it. Like,
So wait, what do you
Yeah.
mean by universal then? Like,
oh, I don't even know. I just said that shit because it sounded good. I just said that shit because it sounded good to be
it
honest.
sounded good. This man with the
But-
fucking earring and
Nah,
shit.
bro. Nah, but like Xenoverse has been out for like years, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. But hold
Like,
on. All right. Hold on.
Like they've been
Xenoverse
updating
came
the
out
same
in-
shit.
Xenoverse 2 came out in 2016.
Well, yeah.
So
Right.
I'm talking about the most current Xenoverse.
Two.
game.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Brother Ooch is right. It's been DLC after DLC.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
And it's
yeah.
like, who gives a shit? That's why I was making jokes
Not
like
me.
that's why I was making jokes on Twitter like a year ago. DLC pack 297 featuring the Green Fox from Dragon Ball episode fucking whatever. Like everyone's in a farmer with a shotgun, fucking the girl named Lime, they're all gonna be DLC, bro.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna be DLC.
No, that DLC shit's like a mobile game fucking part 2.
All right. Well, hold on. So Kai, listen, man. I gotta be fair. I gotta be fair. All right, because I gotta be the balance in this show. Okay.
Oh boy.
And I know hearing all this Xenoverse slander it's got to be doing something.
No,
It's not?
I'm not a Xenoverse head.
Thank God.
Oh, hold on. But wait. That's Cap.
He's
And
really good at the game, though.
right?
I'm really good
That's
at the
good.
game. I'm godlike at the game, but I am not a Xenoverse head.
Okay, all right. So
I think I'm not speaking for him, but I think he wants Xenoverse 3 and not Xenoverse DLC pack 4,850. You know what I mean?
I think we all do.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
because-
think we all do.
Yeah.
I would
Like
like
it-
Xenoverse 3, but I mean, that's just not happening till April 2025. So I'm not really sweating it because it's going to be hella long from now. Yeah.
Yeah, you just say
I was like, wait a
who fucking
minute.
told you that date?
Did I miss something?
Yo, did DBS 2019 tell you that shit?
No. Oh,
Yo,
bro, you're throwing live rounds, bro. Now you're throwing live rounds.
You just
Yes.
have to do all that.
Listen, we're having
Now
a
you're
good
throwing live
we're having a
rounds.
good time. We're just fucking around.
I know
right
we
now.
are. No, I know we are.
somebody
You're-
else super chatted, by the way.
Yeah, I know, I know, I
CM
know.
Funking. Yeah, Trinity Gaming. You want me to read it?
Go ahead, you can read it, sure.
All right. So if Roshi and Shen,
Yo, read it.
all right.
Yo,
First
should I
of
read
all-
it?
No, let me get this out. First of all, his name is not Shen. All right. I don't know about these guys. I don't do dub shit. You understand? His name ain't Shen. His name is not Shen. His name is Suru Senin or Crane Hermit. Shen is Funimation being retarded. You want to know why? Because they named him Shen when there's a character introduced later in Dragon Ball also named Shen. because they're fucking stupid. So let me reread your question the right way.
Okay.
If Roshi and Crane Hermit are rivals and have been since their younger days, has Crane Hermit eaten the leaves as well that keeps Roshi immortal? You're talking about the Phoenix Bird thing, and the answer is he never said that, so we don't know. That's the answer. We just don't know. He never stated it, so you can assume not.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Uji, continue. Where were you going with that?
Okay, yeah. So the only reason why I wanted to bring up Kai's like what's the best way to put this? Like, my man got talent. All right. Listen. Okay,
I'm a one-trick pony. I got one character on my belt.
Don't undersell yourself.
Who's your character?
Goku Black. All right.
Oh, all right.
Let me tell you guys a quick.
He's got the time ring. What the fuck? No wonder he knows when Xenoverse 3 is coming out.
I'm dead. That is actually, that's like the funniest thing.
Will I get laid before the end of the year? All signs point to no. Go ahead.
He's using me like a magic 8-ball right now. This is crazy.
Yo, right? I mean, you're the one with the time ring, so I mean, I guess he's.
Don't tell me because then I'll fuck it up.
Yeah, right. So all right. So when I was running tournaments, I had somebody, this man, right? He said long ago, he goes, yo, you should run a Xenoverse. I was like, I don't know about that, right? To be honest, I don't know, right? Then I had some other dude pull up and was like, yo, you should run Xenoverse. And I'm like, that's two people now. And then, but here, I gave him the due diligence, right? Because Kai's my boy, right? Been for a very long time. And I was like, all right, listen. If y'all have people that will show up, I'll host, right? And then, but then I told, shut up. I told Mans, I said, but here's the thing. If I run this tournament and my friend shows up, no one's winning. And and he said, okay. He didn't believe me, of course, right? Brother Ooch pulled up. Homie Nick pulled up.
Yeah, I remember that day.
Kai pulled up. Homie Matt pulled up. Other man's pulled up, right? Shouts to the super chats. We're going to get to them in a second, right? And they all got fucking washed. All of them. Matter of fact, didn't you have to use the other version that you didn't even... You were like, this is not the character I play? Like, there's like two versions, right? There was like Goku Black, and then there was like the Zamasu version or some shit like that. You remember? There's like two versions.
I mean, there's just regular Black and Rose because they separated two different characters.
Right. Yeah.
Because Goku Black was in first, and then later on they had the Rose. Yeah, I remember that.
Yo, shout out to all the new subscribers. I appreciate you guys. Holy shit, dude, 123 likes. You guys keep look at the 150. I appreciate that. 156 concurrent viewers. You guys are great. This is definitely 1,000 episode, 1,000 subscriber special. But yeah, so I bring up my man's Kai. Yo, gotta shout out the talent here, okay? Because I want to know, because we have all these people in the chat right now. I want you guys to put a 1 in the chat if you guys want to see Kai fuck you up in Xenoverse 2. That's what I want to see.
I want to see it. I want to see it, but I want to see it IRL.
What do you mean? How you gonna see it? How you gonna see it IRL?
At a convention or something. You know
oh,
what I mean?
that shit would be fire.
That's what I'm talking about. Something, yeah. Because one thing I've learned about competitive gamers, bro, is I don't know about Kai, but the amount of shit they talk is always very entertaining.
Oh yeah, for the most part.
True.
Yeah, for the most part.
My favorite things to do in high school, after school, if you get a group of Black or Latinos to come together and play Madden, the amount of shit talk in that Madden session, bro,
2K.
is
Oh,
I love 2K, bro. I'm more of a 2K.
Baby.
I'm way more of a 2K fan than Madden.
don't play Brother Ooch in 2K. Warning you.
NBA 2K?
Yeah, don't do it.
I haven't played it since I haven't played a 2K in a long time. The last one I loved was 2K12, but that was many years ago. But I'm saying when you get a group of Hispanic/Black people
minorities
playing Madden, it's the amount of shit talk blows away 90% of WWE promos, bro, and I love being there for it, even if I'm not playing.
Dude, then you got to show up to any of the events that I attend to commentate for.
Then tell me then buy me a plane ticket.
Oh, matter of fact, no. You know what? I got one better for you. Go to CEO in June. I'll be there. It's in Florida, so it's easy for you.
What's CEO? What does that mean?
That means what is it? Community event organization. That's
Where's that at? Where is it?
I think it's in Daytona.
Bro, that's like 4 hours, bro.
Oh,
Fuck that.
just take the plane then.
Okay. Okay, I'll do that. I'll take the plane.
Oh,
bro.
yo.
If they pay, bro.
People
People are challenging, but wait, I will destroy Brother Ooch. No, Brother Ooch is not the Xenoverse player.
Nah, they're probably talking about 2K.
It's all 2K.
They gotta be talking about 2K, 100%.
All right. So let me get to the super chats really quick. So Joe Estrada with the 199, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. They said, what do you think of Kanzenshu's website? Good question.
I have not looked at it, so.
All right, there you go.
I have no idea who that is. So
stop.
I have no clue who that is.
That's crazy.
What that even is.
Okay, all right. Here.
No clue.
So I will answer the question then. Okay, Kanzenshu, for those that don't know, is a website that it's very informational based. They have podcasts, they have like blog posts and articles and guides.
They're also a website that when fucking Chris Ayres died, didn't say a fucking word about him. But whenever one of the Japanese cast members die, it's okay. Fuck Kanzenshu. Those are my fucking words. How about that?
Well,
how about that?
I didn't even know that. So
yeah, if you're on the dub side and you die, you don't exist. But if you work for the Japanese, then no, fuck them. How about that?
I learned something new every day.
You can record it and send it to him. Fuck Kanzenshu, because Chris Ayres was my friend, and when he fucking died, they didn't say a word about it.
That's fucked. I didn't know that.
After Kikuchi got a whole ass article on him, but not Chris Ayres. Nah, I'm good, bro.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to even say that, bro. But I would just hearing that name pisses me the fuck off, bro.
Damn. I mean, no, you're good, because honestly, like, if I knew,
they're lucky I didn't go at him, bro. They're lucky I didn't go at him for that, but I didn't because I'm not trying to start shit.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there you go. I mean,
I was very close to Chris Ayres, bro.
Oh, I know. I know that for sure. That was a tragic loss for a lot of us, especially in the in the community. I'm not a fan of death, for some that might not know. But I mean, just to finish.
To get real with you, but it literally triggers me. Like, it literally triggers me.
A
fucking whole ass article about Kikuchi and Hiromi Sudu, but Chris fucking Ayres doesn't get one. Oh, he's the dub actor, so we don't care.
My man, literally, I remember he voiced all of Frieza's lines. Still sick. Like, that was mad respect.
Barely able to breathe, and he finished up super.
See, well, that was the one thing I did not know about Kanzenshu, was that I didn't know that they were so anti-dub in their content that
you can be pro sub like I am, but when there's a human being that was fighting for their life and literally fucking dies, who's worked on Dragon Ball, I feel like if you're the all-encompassing authoritative Dragon Ball website like those cocksuckers fucking say they are, then maybe you should have a little post saying we wish the best to Chris Ayres' family. Maybe. I'm just saying.
They didn't even do that. That's fucked up.
I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, well, yeah, those are our thoughts on Kanzenshu, I guess, right there. Because I mean,
that's my thoughts. I don't know about you.
The only other thing I was gonna say was that they're just a very informational-based website that's been around for a really, really long time. But I haven't frequented it since, I want to say, probably
nobody
before.
has, except for the same 30 people. So don't worry about it.
Well, like I was gonna say, was that it's been since Battle of Gods. That was probably the last time that I actually used to regularly visit that website.
Well, that's the last time they actually broke a story.
Damn. All right. We got another 499er shout outs. Thank you to Trinity Gaming Analysis. They say, I realize I made it a what?
An oopsie.
An oopsie. Thank you. Okay. Thank you for that correction.
I thought he said he wrote a pose. Yeah. But I guess it is oopsie.
Yeah.
No, I already replied to him and told him I was just fucking with him. But I mean, you should definitely answer the question, though.
Okay.
I mean, well, it's not really a question. I'm sorry. You go ahead.
This man.
Listen, bro. It kicked in.
The watch, bro. The watch. The watch.
Yeah, the watch.
The watch, son.
It kicked in, bro. It kicked in.
All right. I realized I made an oopsie when I said Shen after I sent it. My bad. Laughing emoji. They should put you 4 in the next Xenoverse DLC. It would be a Bandai-like thing. Sure. I'm already in Street Fighter 6. For those that didn't know.
Facts. I was literally gonna say that shit.
Not a single penny though. You know, it's one of the many.
Of course not, bro. It's a Japanese company.
Yeah, one of the
Not
many.
a single yen.
One of the fucking many things that I'm in. Did you guys know I'm also Professor Kukui in Pokemon? Do you know? Oh, now you know.
It should be Professor Coochie, bro.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that.
Then it would match up.
Yeah, but yeah, no, that'd be pretty sick if we were in any kind of fucking video game like that. That would
super
be.
Dope. But you can always do mods. Tons of people do that.
Speaking of mods, I saw people in the chat earlier. They were saying that like Budokai 4 is a modded game. So like it
I've heard of
exists.
that.
Yeah,
I've heard of that.
And
yeah,
I
they have UI Goku and shit. I've seen pictures.
Yeah. They and I'm actually a fan of that. See, like that's something that I would personally be interested in looking more into and streaming.
Agreed.
Because I feel like that would be a lot of fun to dive in and see like what because it's funny because nowadays a lot of games that have had some sort of popularity over the years, whether they're nostalgic or not, they seem to have new life with mods. And like I've seen it with Marvel vs. Capcom 3, I've seen it with Dragon Ball Fighters, and that's not very like nostalgic. It's been around for like not as long as the other games and everything like that, but games that do have some sort of like something to them. Like I don't know if any of you Naruto, Gekito Ninja Tyson 4 heads in the chat. All right, I don't know if anyone is in there, but they have fans made a super version of that game where they have regular frequent tournaments for online. And now I'm hearing about this Budokai 4 business. That shit is fire. I actually would love to play more or see more about it. So yeah. those are my thoughts. This person says Tekken over Mortal Kombat over Street Fighters. I don't really agree with that.
He said Tekken over Mortal Kombat over. I don't know, man.
I'm definitely Street Fighter first.
That either.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That's tough because they're all so different. They really are.
They are. They're very different. 100% different.
They play differently. The storylines are different. The characters are different. Like you pick like those are like the 3 biggest fighting game franchises ever, right? I would say, right?
Well, yeah, no. So basically, Street Fighter, out of those 3, Street Fighter came first. Street Fighter inspired Mortal Kombat.
Right. And Tekken was inspired by Virtua Fighter.
Right. Yeah.
But I mean, as far as like popularity goes, are those the 3 biggest ones? I mean, SNK, I don't think even hit those levels where it was like mainstream.
I feel like those 3 are the biggest ones.
I feel like they are the biggest ones because they
maybe Smash, if you count that. Do you count Smash?
As a fighting game?
I wouldn't count Smash in there.
I wouldn't either. I count it as a party game more than a fighting game, but I mean, people are really like that.
I'm on both sides of that fence, unfortunately, but
I'm not like dishing Smash as a
No. I know you're not.
Like when it comes to just like this stuff.
It's about categorizing it, bro.
Yeah. So all right. So really quick, we got another $5 donation in the super chat, or I should say super chat. I'm not used to getting super chats, guys. I'm sorry, but thank you for all the support. I do appreciate that. Worse than a demon with $5 super chat says, not Dragon Ball related, but do you all know about the Boruto Squid Games edition and the manga is good right now? So really quick, I know the manga is fire. I actually used to react to them on my channel, but then I got really busy and I couldn't handle the workload with everything else that I was doing at the time. Especially since they come out at the same time as Dragon Ball Super, so Dragon Ball kind of takes priority for me personally, as far as the manga concerned. But as far as the Boruto Squid Games edition, no, I didn't hear about that. That sounds like a lot of fun. And did you guys watch Squid Game at all by any chance?
I never got around to it. Maybe I should.
I loved it.
I loved it too.
It was fucking sick. Got to like episode 5 or whatever.
Loved it.
Oh wait, Brandon, you only watched episode 5?
I never finished it.
That's crazy.
Kokoro namasumida.
Mo L is calling you out on Street Fighter, bro.
Wait. So who called me out on Street Fighter?
Geekdom. I remember that whole thing with Chris. I would crush Uchi in any Street Fighter game.
See me on Twitch, twitch.tv/Uchi Games, and we'll find out.
All right. So see Uchi Street Fighter, see Brother Uchi 2K. You see me in Xenoverse.
Yo, that'd be fun.
Do you want to know mine? Do you want to know mine?
I'm scared.
Mine is different than anything. But all right, there is one video game that I've never lost in. I've beaten everybody in this game, and I will never lose, including loser Japanese kids.
Oh,
No one can touch me in this game. Dr. Mario.
I never played it, so you got me.
It's an old Nintendo. It's a Nintendo puzzle game. That game, bro, is. Yeah, I will never lose in that game.
Is it like Tetris, but like
Yes.
Mario? Okay,
Yes,
yeah.
with pills and viruses. It's a lot of fun, but I played that shit when I was homeless, and I got to like level 98, which breaks the game pretty much. It's
Dude.
Yeah, huh?
I've always had an interest in Tetris games and like Puyo Puyo and like all that type of shit.
They're good to play with your friends.
They're fun. Like it's different, you know? Like
Well, you play Puzzle Fighter, right?
a little bit. Yeah. A little bit. Yeah.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're fun to play with friends, I think.
Yeah, see, I've seen Geekdom on Twitter like say like, you know, or he streams like some Marvel vs. Capcom a few times. He don't want to see me in no fighting games. He don't want to see me in no fighting games.
I'm pretty good at Street Fighter Alpha 3 and Marvel vs. Capcom. I can't say anything about MVC 2 or 3 because I'm not that good in those, but the first Marvel vs. Capcom I am good in.
I will, one day we have to play.
Hey, that's cool. And if you beat me, I'm cool with it, bro. But I'm not gonna go down without a fight.
Okay, good. So to the person,
you ain't gonna give me a perfect, that's for sure.
Nah, I don't care about that. But like to the person who I didn't see your name, but whoever challenged me to what? First of all, name the Street Fighter.
Mo L is the guy.
Okay, so Mo L, hit me up. We'll get it going at some point, right? Join my Discord, whatever, because I definitely love playing with chat and anyone who's interested. So, anyways, let me wait. Did you have anything to say? I think you were about to say something before, Kai.
Oh, we were just on the topic of like games we're good at, and I was gonna say like I'm nice at Xenoverse, but like honestly speaking, truthfully, I was better at Raging Blast than Xenoverse.
Wow.
Raging Blast is the most technical fighting game Dragon Ball has ever produced. I will fight anybody. I will have a real conversation about that. I don't think you can touch it.
Save it for the episode then.
It's way too serious.
We'll do an episode
I
for
feel like
it.
I remember Raging Blast, but I honestly.
See,
Raging Blast had everything.
Is that your best game, like overall game, or just your best?
Thank you for super chat, guys.
What's your best overall game, like that you can whoop motherfuckers' asses in?
That's hard because no one's heard of it. It's a very indie MMORPG. It was called Dragon's Prophet. It has since shut down. It still has private servers going. If you look at my YouTube, I have a ton of videos from when its time was still up. And in that community, I was #1 in the world.
Oh, shout it.
#1 on the North American servers, and the NA servers shut down. I went to the European servers, and the Germans shat on me.
I respect that.
Joined their guild, and then they taught me how to fight, and I eventually conquered.
So Kai, so basically what you're telling all of us is, and all 149 people in the chat, shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for being here. You're basically saying that you should stream so that all of us can just watch you fucking dominate people. Is that what you're saying?
No, that is not what I'm saying.
One in the chat if you want to see this guy fucking fuck some people up on his stream.
That is not what's happening. I don't have a stream.
It's all right. Time to make it. Twitch.tv/KaiCast. Let's fucking go.
Yo, Geekdom.
Yes.
Instigating.
I already wrote one.
I put 13 by accident.
I know. I wrote one.
Yeah. My fucking fat finger literally hit the 3 by accident, so I had a 13
How'd
right
you
there.
skip the 2?
I don't know.
Fat finger. How'd you skip it?
My shit went. All right. I gotta get some super chats. Look at all the support. Look at all those ones.
You got a couple of super chats.
Oh yes, the real ones. No. Oh, let's go. All right. All right. So Trinity Gaming Analysis with a $9.99. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. By the way, they say thank y'all for the constant content. Love to send y'all the funds to keep going for the holidays, especially my first child will be born Thursday, so I'll miss some, but appreciate y'all. Yo, first of all, that's awesome. I appreciate that.
Second of all, are you sure you're the father? No,
oh my God.
I'm kidding, bro.
Call up Maury. Nah, but no, I appreciate the love. That does mean a lot. Wow. Like to hear something like that from somebody is really heartwarming. It really does. It does mean a lot. I mean, you know, holiday season or not, that definitely it means a lot that people are vibing with us, you know, enough. And we're going to keep up the constant content. You know, at one point, and I do take pride in really driving the Full Power podcast through and through. Because I remember one time, Geekdom made a joke, all right? And this was during a time where, like, I was very inconsistent with the podcast, like, early on, right? He made a joke. He was like, wait a minute. You had another episode the following week? You sure it's not a year later?
I don't remember that comment. I don't remember saying that, but I believe you.
It was forever ago. Of course you don't. But yeah.
I don't.
Yeah. So this other person, Joe Estrada, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. They said, my bad, I had no idea about the Kanzenshuu stuff. How likely is it that Vegeta kills Frieza? Ooh.
I want it to happen.
I watch Legend.
I want it to happen.
Brandon, you got any thoughts about that? Does Vegeta get the kill eventually when it happens?
Like 20% chance.
Did Vegeta get the kill the first time? Did Vegeta get the kill on Buu? Did Vegeta get the kill on Moro? Oh, okay.
He only gets the kill on the henchman, bro. He never kills the final villain.
Vegeta could have killed Cell, but we ain't gonna talk about that.
Well, right. He's the John Stockton of fucking Dragon Ball, bro. He's an assist man, but never a fucking finisher, bro.
Listen, my thoughts on that, and yo, shout outs to Worse Than a Demon again with another super chat. I'll get to that in just a second. All right, guys, listen, man. Just like with how Danny was saying earlier, like if they have the balls to do it, right? I feel
wish.
This is this is another one of those situations where I really hope that when the time comes, and I'm sure this is not going to happen in the next few years, if that. I'm saying whenever they finally get around to deciding like they want to either wrap it up or they want to just put a close on Frieza entirely, I really do think and hope that Vegeta is the one to get that honor to doing so.
Seriously.
I did a video about it recently. I think he's the only one left to do it.
Yeah.
He's the only one left.
Like, he's the only one meaningful with enough meaning, right? Because, like, even, like, listen, Goku is the one who defeated Frieza first. Defeated, not killed, defeated him, right?
And then Vegeta's son actually killed him.
Right. And that
Here's
is
the funny
crazy.
thing. Now that Vegeta knows Hakai, wouldn't it make more sense if he actually Hakai's Frieza to where he ends his existence so he can't come back? Remember, Dragon Ball Super established if you get Hakai'd, you don't go to hell. You don't go to the afterlife. You're done. So if Vegeta does Hakai this motherfucker, we'll never see him again. And I think it should happen way later, like you said, years down the road.
Kai, go ahead. I know you're gonna add to that.
See, the thing is, like, if like I can, first of all, I completely agree, right? Let me just get that out of the way. Vegeta needs to be the one to do it. For every reason under the sun. If you don't understand that by now, I'm sorry. You got to get with the times. But moving on, don't you think that he was already robbed of that glory in the Resurrection of F movie?
Absolutely.
Because it's not like they knew they were gonna bring Frieza back again for the TOP.
Right.
It's not like they knew that they were gonna bring him back as Black Frieza. So that should have been his time, and that should have been it right there. Like, he got to flex Super Saiyan, not just Super Saiyan, but a godly Super Saiyan in front of Frieza and make man shit his pants. He did everything. He hit him with the 1-2, and they still hold him out of it. What makes you think they're gonna give Vegeta anything?
I think the reason they brought him back to begin with was to give Vegeta the kill. I could be wrong.
That's
completely.
crazy. Wow.
Think about it. People keep talking about Vegeta killing a main villain. That should probably be the one, right? I mean, if he kills any of them, that should be the one.
I agree, but I'm disagreeing with what you just said in like, oh, if like they brought him back for Vegeta to get the kill, like that's kind of what the Resurrection of F movie was.
You're right. I'm totally in agreement with you.
No, I get it. I'm just mad at the situation because he really should have had that.
Yeah, I agree. It was almost like if Vegeta had finished him off right then and there, and they had cut that stupid Wii shit, reversing time and all that, the movie would still be fine. They wouldn't have hurt the movie at all.
It kind of like it downplayed it immensely by doing that because honestly, like, and I actually saw someone say it earlier in the chat. They said that Whis is a hypocrite, And I'm like, well, yeah.
Yes, he is, because the whole time thing.
Yeah, like they have these rules that they're supposed to abide by, but yet like whenever it's convenient, they just do whatever the fuck they want. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
They always say the gods can't get involved, but they get involved.
But they get
All the
involved.
gods have done it. All of them, from Kai-Osama to Supreme Kai, they all get involved.
yeah.
And that's the other thing I wanted to get at too, is like, why are we so sure that Frieza being Hakkai'd would be the end of it? Because while I do think that after, you know, like we all agree that Frieza should be the big bad that waits at the end of all of this.
Yes.
And
Maybe.
he'll eventually, this
I'm gonna
is,
say
you know,
maybe, but yeah.
okay. But either way, where I'm going with this is like, what makes us think that the Hakkai has something, like the power itself has something to destroy that essence, where like not even the Dragon Balls can bring you back? Because at the end of the day, an angel was brought back from erasure.
Well, I think the Super Dragon Balls could, but I don't think, in my opinion, the Super Dragon Balls could, but I think the Namekian and Earth Dragon Balls would probably have an issue with that, only because of what was said in the series.
100%.
Because when Beerus was going to erase Arale, he said, "I'm going to wipe you from existence." Same thing with Zamasu. So, if Vegeta does Hakkai Frieza, that's going to be the end of the, I don't know if it'll be the last villain, but it'll be the end of the Frieza. It'll be the end of Frieza. Like because remember how in Resurrection F, he tells Frieza at the end, no resurrections this time. If he says that same line again, but hits him with Hakkai, imagine how satisfying that would be. No resurrections this time. Boom.
Now,
done.
The thing with Hakkai is that it was a move that, in order to be used successfully, the user would have to be stronger than the person who it's being used on.
Vegeta would have to train up for that. I'm not saying he can do it now. That's why he said later on. This is later on.
Right. No. I understand that. But we also discussed how Frieza's so over the top right now that they need everyone to come at him. So like he would have to be so far weakened for one person's Hakkai to take him out. They would have to do like a spirit bomb Hakkai for that shit. They would have to have every like energy.
Yo, that shit would be fire.
Actually, would be fire.
A spirit bomb Hakkai. Holy shit.
It would work differently, but because Vegeta knows Force Spirit Fission, when you think about it, Force Spirit Fission in combination with Hakkai, I don't see a problem with that.
Dude, I don't see a problem with it either.
You could even have a thing where they all team up on Frieza, and it's hard. Like, it's not easy, but Frieza reverts back to his fourth form like he did in the movie, where he can't use black anymore, and then Vegeta could wipe him out with the Hakkai and get the last kill. I think if he gets the last kill, I think so. I mean, I think that makes the most sense. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna do it, but I think that makes the most sense.
I agree.
And this stupid.
Yo, Brandon, what you got any thoughts on this?
I mean, it's good convo. It's good convo.
All right, I just wanted to see if you had any additional things to say, because I mean,
he's dreaming about it, bro. Daydreaming.
Well, listen, let me before I answer. Well, this is kind of hard to answer, but you guys had that one, so let me get this next super chat going. Worse than a demon with another $10 super chat. Shout outs, I appreciate that. We appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, that's the wrong fucking button. Sorry about that. Anyways, they said, I've suffered from work so much today while being injured, so take this $10 for making my day. Oh, come on, bro. That's so fucking nice. Jesus. That is so cool. Well, listen, I will say this as far as that goes. I've definitely been there, where I have been at a job where I have fucking hated it. We all still work. I mean, at least three of the four here. Okay, we all still work. We know what it can be like, especially in retail. Fuck that.
Wait a minute. We mean 3 out of the 4 here. Who doesn't work?
I was gonna see if he fucking caught on to that shit. No,
I work.
Yes, no.
I don't work. I work my ass off.
Yeah, but it's not. We're not talking about that form.
We're talking
obviously
about a completely different type.
Like
of
an actual like
jobs.
jobs.
I did that most of my life.
Yeah,
bro,
exactly. Yeah, you're past that. You're past that. That's all I'm saying. Right. You're past that. That's all I'm saying.
Level.
Elite. He's at the you're at the elite level, all right? So all I wanted to say though is, and this goes to anybody, right? You know, we do this because we love to do it. We could talk shit about Dragon Ball all day,
right?
But it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good and bad. right? Because that's how much we love it. That's how much we want it to continue to thrive and to grow and to, just do all this cool shit that we want to see. You know what I'm saying? So it really does mean a lot when, whether it was someone that didn't even super chat or someone that did super chat, no matter the amount, I will always take the time to just acknowledge you guys and say thank you back, because you guys are making this show happen way more than it not existing. I mean, all of this fucking started because Kai and I used to just have phone calls. Me and Brother Ooch, when we used to do the reactions, it was literally just watching the fucking the TV show. And I said, dude, are you okay with me just turning the camera on? Then I said to Kai, are you okay with just recording our fucking phone calls? And then eventually I asked Danny, I said, you want to be on this podcast I'm starting with one of my friends? And he goes, all right. I love talking Dragon Ball, So at the end of the day, guys, just keep your primal lights in check. And we're gonna be here, even if you guys try to tell us that we're wrong, okay? Even when you try to tell us that Gohan is the greatest and whatever, it doesn't matter. Trunks' hair can go fucking purple again tomorrow and then blue the next chapter. I won't care. We'll be here for it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure it will too. Dragon Ball is known for changing hairstyles for everybody.
Yeah, and hair colors, right? So
hair colors, yeah.
So this other person, Wet Bandits, with a $10 super chat, they say, is Toei forced to use Toriyama's? Oh, okay, is Toei forced to use Toriyama's ideas for the anime, or are they just scared no one will watch it if they hire other writers? Toriyama is a genius, but feels like the franchise is handcuffed with him. That's a very interesting question.
I don't think so.
You don't think it's handcuffed?
I don't think so. Because Dragon Ball is so big that if Toriyama gave a shit, he could put in more effort, and it would be a trickle-down effect at that point, because he's the one that started it all. And even right now, Toyotaro is putting in a lot of the work, so it's already not him.
Right, it's not him. Yeah, that's why I had a hard time understanding when he said like, handcuffed. Like they make it seem, based on the way the question's phrased, like Toriyama's the one that wanted to bring this shit back when he never was. That was Toei and Shueisha that want to bring it back. He never wanted to bring this back. So he's not handcuffing anybody, and they're not even handcuffing him. It's just a thing where they go to him because when you slap his name on anything Dragon Ball, it increases the likelihood of it selling. So it's not really a situation where he's like putting himself in charge. I don't see that. At least we haven't heard anything like that. So it's a weird way of phrasing it. I don't know. But do I think they need to hire other writers? Probably. But are they good writers? That's the question. I don't know.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, that part's up for debate.
Brandon, what do you think about that? How you think?
What about the whole thing?
What we're talking about right now. Like, do you think that they are purposefully just trying to stay with Toriyama, or are they scared with trying to hire other writers? Like, what are your thoughts on that before I give mine?
Well, one thing I could definitely say is they definitely scared for the youth to take over, right? And that would inquire, or that would mean that they need to hire new niggas to change, or to. I've talked about this before.
what he's trying to say is just watch a fucking podcast, right?
Yo, you know how repetitive we are that Brother Ooch has to say that?
Yeah, nah, he's...
Like,
go ahead.
Yeah, nah, like, it's not that difficult. Like, these motherfuckers, they have the same problems, and their marketing is fucking terrible. We already talked about that shit, too. Like...
It's like episode 83 or some shit.
They just need younger minds, or, like, people that actually know what the fuck they're doing to a certain extent. Like,
I agree
like for storyboarding ideas and shit like that. Like, you see how we come up with shit? We could literally take whatever information they have, and then we can adapt and make it a good story. But then they do whatever they're fucking thinking over there. Like, it's just shit. Like, I mean, not the whole thing, but like, they leave hella holes, and like good story writers don't leave that many holes.
No, they really need to hire a continuity editor. If they had
Facts.
just a continuity editor, they would be able to fix like shit. Like for example, in Resurrection F, when Frieza's like, "Oh, if I train, I'll get to this power level," and it's like, "You motherfucker, you were stronger than that on Namek." Like shit like that that's annoying can be fixed with a continuity editor. But like we talked about, bro, Toei and Shueisha, these Japanese companies, bro, they're a weird bunch, man.
So here's how I want to answer this question. So this is always an interesting one when it comes down to narrowing down like how we feel about the like status of Dragon Ball as a whole with Toriyama, right? So and I'm of course going to even pay more of respect to Geekdom, one of Geekdom's recent videos that he did with Jordan, right? Y'all don't know Jordan the Dragon Lee, y'all should. I'll tell you that much, right?
Which one? The one about Goku and Gohan?
Yes.
That's one of my favorite videos I've ever done.
That fucking video, I loved watching that shit. I actually had to make sure that I was really trying to paying attention and everything on that one, because this was another perfect example of the more you fucking know, the more you really truly understand Dragon Ball, you're not going to be one of these memers online that's going to say like, "Oh, Dragon Ball has no story." I hate seeing that shit.
People who say they're idiots, bro.
I hate seeing that shit.
Dragon Ball got plenty of stories.
Yo, but it's not even it's not even just that, Brandon. What I'm trying to say is that there is intention behind literally everything that happens, whether it's a fucking mistake or not. Okay, there's always intention. And watching this video about the whole difference between how the whole hero theme is handled between Western and Eastern. Okay, Eastern, of course, being like on the Asia side of things with how Eastern heroes are handled versus how Western heroes are handled here in like the North Americas and all that type of shit, right? And the reasoning behind why certain decisions were made when it comes down to why, for example, Gohan had the limelight and then it went back to Goku. I highly recommend. I'm sure a lot of you, if you guys are coming from Geekdom anyway, I'm sure most of y'all probably already saw what I'm talking about. But for those that may not have, please go and watch it, because you'll learn a lot, and your perspective might even change a little bit on the overall scope of Dragon Ball from the beginning to where it's at now.
So the video he's referencing is called Goku versus Gohan, the Heroes of Dragon Ball. That video.
Oh snap! Are we losing him?
I'm losing you, bro. You're cutting out.
Oh, now we're good.
Yeah, something you had a hiccup in your internet or something.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Well, I think we're good now. All right, good. Well, either way, so I bring all that up, right, is because I wanted to just point out that Toriyama, as much as we like to clown on this guy, I mean, for good and for worse, because like, I mean, for the things that we do clown on him, it's just like, it's warranted. It's like, I don't know how you, as a writer or as someone that is in charge of responsible for something so popular and worldwide renowned, that you make these decisions and it sometimes doesn't feel like it's all the way thought through. However, on the flip side of it, he sets up this story that's presented how it's been presented to us for all these years, and then we have guys like Geekdom, guys like Jordan that fucking dissect it, that look deeper within, like with looking at the story of the actual what it's based off of, like the journey to the West, right? And then when you make those parallels and the comparisons, and then you see all of that shit fleshing out as the story is progressing and why certain things are even happening, you start to realize, like, you know what? Toriyama is actually a genius. However, I also want to throw out there that
he's complicated. He's complex.
Right. It's complicated. Exactly. It's like the best way to put it.
He's a genius, but he's also in some ways not in some ways, he's a bad planner and bad with continuity. But he's a genius when it comes to certain things. Yeah, like
he's genius at certain things, but then the things that he's not genius about is like saying like hair color doesn't matter. Okay, thanks. right? Like shit,
like okay, like George Lucas in Star Wars. He's a genius when it comes to having a vision of a universe, but when it comes to writing dialogue, he's shitty at it. That's another example of like somebody who can be a genius at one thing and not good at anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
His dialogue's never been good, bro. Never. Even in the original Star Wars. I'm just saying that's an example. Like Toriyama, for example, is not good at doing romance. You never romantic ever, bro. When you see couples get together, notice there's always some kind of like break. Goku and Chi-Chi got together at a tournament, but then you never actually saw them do anything romantic. Gohan and Videl, very little. You don't really see their relationship. You don't see them going out on dates. Krillin and 18, 7-year time skip. Bulma and Vegeta, 3-year time skip. You never see it. He's not a romance guy. He's just not good at it. He admits it. He's straight up said, I don't do romance very well.
Right. And that's, I mean
you don't even normally see Dragon Ball like that though, so it's like
but that's why, because he knows he doesn't write it well.
Right.
Even before Dragon Ball was slump, when Senbei got with a Midori, that was off screen too. Like he never writes romance because he knows he's not good at it.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, so I guess to wrap up my thought.
Maybe he doesn't feel comfortable. I don't know.
Yeah, like, you know, to wrap up my thought, I just feel like, you know, it's not that they feel handcuffed to him. It's the fact that they are aware that there's a vast majority of fans that the minute they ever, you know, announce that Akira Toriyama is no longer working on anything with Dragon Ball as a whole, people are going to treat it differently. And that's why whenever they have the opportunity to stamp his name on something, they will. Because it's who he is. He is the guy that basically created all of your favorites. You know what I'm saying? Like, without him, there would be no Naruto or fucking One Piece or any of these things. And then those would not have inspired all the ones that are out now.
You know what's funny about what you just said, bro? All that what you said is true, but what's funny is people don't even understand Toriyama's role in all this. Toriyama has never written a single episode of Dragon Ball. Not Dragon Ball, not Z, not GT, not Super. Not a single one. He's written Resurrection F, the script, Broly, the script, Superhero, the script. He's never written a script for a TV episode ever in the history of Dragon Ball. They hire writers to adapt his manga. He wrote the manga,
right?
But he never wrote a single episode. But there's people out there who think that he wrote and animated everything, which is objectively incorrect.
Well, yeah.
I remember I made a video on Twitter or on TikTok where I said he didn't write a single episode. You capping, dog. No, I'm not capping, dog. I fucking know what I'm talking about. Motherfucker, find me a fucking single episode of Dragon Ball that he wrote, bro. I'll pay you 10 G's if you find me a single episode he wrote. That's not how it works, bro. That's like saying Stan Lee wrote the MCU. No, he didn't. No, he did not.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Not how it works, bro.
That's definitely not how it works.
He is writing these movies, though. But also, what you got to understand is how much is he actually writing? Because in Resurrection F, for example, he wrote the script, but the script is very bare bones. For example, when Goku fights Frieza, all he writes in the script is Goku and Frieza have an epic showdown, and they use these forms, then these forms. That's it. No fucking, he doesn't go into punches, kicks, what moves they use. That somebody else does that.
Right. Yeah.
And that's why Dragon Ball's not the same anymore, because the old Dragon Ball had a storyboard called the manga. Now they got to make up their own.
Yeah. Yeah. The other, and this is a side note that, you know, has to do with a lot of like, you know, with the writing and, you know, all that kind of stuff is, and I learned this from your video that we're talking about, the Gohan Goku hero thing, is that in the dub, and this is why, you know, you're definitely like way more pro sub because of like the differences in scripts, right? Like
that's the big issue.
Yeah, like with like one of the lines that I'm sure a lot of us are gonna be familiar with is, what is it like? It's like something nightmare to you or something. You know what I'm talking about?
Allied to good nightmare to you. That was the speech. It's called the Hope of the Universe. Yeah. I am the hope of the universe.
Yeah. Allied to good nightmare to you. That's like a very
horrible.
like
horrible.
He said horrible.
I mean that line works if you're fucking Captain America, but not if you're Goku.
Correct. And that's right. And that's why you know, like I say, I learn something about Dragon Ball like every day, right? And it is, you know, like you're gonna at the end of the day, everyone's gonna enjoy whatever version they grew up with or whatever one they prefer or whatever. But like when you really want to then take that next step of truly learning and understanding this series more, you have to watch the original, you know, sub and read the manga. You just have to.
You have to.
Because
and you have to see Dragon Ball. You can't just see Z and expect to
right,
everything.
exactly. Because contextually, you're only gonna get a portion. If not, you're probably gonna get the wrong idea altogether.
That's why I'm so passionate about this. That's why you're literally explaining to people why I'm so passionate about this, because motherfuckers who have only watched Z or Z dubbed have never watched Dragon Ball, dog. You're watching a homogenized, kidified version of an actual product that is much better if you actually understand where it came from. And I will always feel this way.
Yeah.
And not just me, the people who made the dub feel the same way. It ain't just me. And that's the funny part when somebody tries to tell me I'm wrong. Motherfuckers who made this shit even agree with me.
Yeah. Like, you want to know something that's crazy that to me still to this very day, like, mind blows me altogether, is that we're all pronouncing Super Saiyan wrong.
Yes.
Oh
And you know why I even say Saiyan, bro? Because for the first 6 months I had my channel, I said Saiyan, and why do you pronounce it that way? You're pronouncing it wrong. And I just got tired of it. I just got sick of it, bro. So I just said, fine, I'll say Saiyan. That's the only fucking reason. I was like, fine, I'll say Saiyan.
Yeah.
But what I'm not gonna do is I'm never gonna say Hercule. I'm never gonna say Tien Shinhan. There are certain limits, but Saiyan, fine.
Yeah,
Fine.
like, and it's so funny when you think of that, when you have to realize it, because here's the one reminder that I always get every year for the last couple of years: the Macy's Day Thanksgiving Parade. Whenever they got Goku's float, the fucking news people say it properly. Because they're not connected to the show in any way. They're given a fucking script to read off of, and they say, here you go, we're paying you to do this, obviously. So read the shit, right? And they go, here comes Goku from Dragon Ball Super, donning the new shit, da-da-da-da, in his Super Saiyan blue form. And watch Twitter. They go fucking lose their minds. Oh my God, the lady, they said it the wrong way. Like, no, I remember the one year it was the one guy that said Super Saiyan and everyone clowned him. Everybody clowned him. I'm like, and it was people like you and me that was literally like, wait a minute, you guys are all outing yourselves.
You're the ones who are wrong.
Right.
See, what blows my mind, bro, about these fucking morons is that I'll have a video that goes into the most intricate, in-depth shit about Dragon Ball they never even thought of. But the minute I say Saiyan, all of a sudden I don't know what I'm talking about. All of a sudden I don't know shit. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Like, eat my nuts, motherfucker, with that. So I just say Saiyan because I got tired of hearing those fucking comments, bro. I got tired of it. Like, over time, people who are stupid, you get tired of it. That's why I haven't done the video about Dokkan yet, because I don't want to have to deal with people being stupid about it. I could make a video where I logically explain why Dokkan is a predatory, abusive piece of game, and they're gonna defend it. They're gonna cape it, even though they're the victims of it. People are just, it's like having to some people, bro, Dragon Ball's a religion to them, or like politics. You know those fucking extreme people on the right or the extreme ones on the left, and they always fight with each other, and they never ever see the other side. I don't have time for that shit, bro. And people treat Dragon Ball like that, especially on Facebook.
Oh God, that's a cesspool. Holy shit, over there. But yeah, I mean, we here on this podcast, like, we've spent a lot of time, like, over and over in a lot of episodes, just trying to, like, have some sort of a peacemaking with the listeners and viewers that we've gained, right? Obviously, we're here. We're at over 1,000. That's why we're doing this stream. So shout out to you guys one more time. I can't not celebrate you guys enough, right? So again, appreciate that wholeheartedly.
I can't not celebrate you guys enough, bro. Double negative.
You understood what I mean.
I know.
You got right. But so, like, we try, right? And even then, like, sometimes, like, people are just very, like, it's like more than just hard-headed, you know, like, They don't want to listen to any kind of
They don't want to
reason
listen.
or
It's called willful ignorance, bro. I did a
willful
whole video
ignorance.
about. I did a whole video about it. My first controversial video ever, willful ignorance in Dragon Ball, where and it was about the Saiyan thing, and I literally said in the video, I'm like, how dare you? No, I said it in the video. I'm like, how dare you have the audacity not to say that I'm wrong, but to say that Herms or Julian are wrong about Japanese when you're a fat fucking cracker in Nebraska who can barely speak fucking English, and you got fucking people who have been to Japan, taught to Japan, speak Japanese, but you're a fucking fat ass with Doritos on your fucking Dorito stains on your fingertips watching your fucking dub. How the fuck do you have the ego to sit there and think you know more than somebody who is fucking fluent in Japanese, cocksucker? And I said that in the video, bro, and motherfuckers got real fucking soft about it, bro, because the problem is that a lot of Dragon Ball fans are fucking snowflakes, bro. They're soft as fuck, bro.
Snowflakes.
Soft, bro.
I gotta have a snow
how the
effect
fuck-
next time.
It's one thing to say I'm wrong. How the fuck are you gonna say that somebody who is not only fluent in Japanese, but who has been translating since 2000 motherfucking 2? How are you gonna sit there and say they're wrong at Japanese when you can't even pass a reading test, motherfucker?
Show the report card. Nah,
Like, no, it's so annoying, dude. The ego of these fucking people, bro. You know what I mean?
yeah. Nah, this
How
is
are you gonna sit there and try to teach LeBron how to dunk a basketball when you're 350 pounds and watch anime all day, bro? That's why I don't treat life like that, bro. If you know how to fucking fix a car and do have a skill, I'm never gonna teach you how to fucking do that shit. But about Dragon Ball, fuck that. I know what I'm talking about.
it's so
Anyway,
funny. It's so
my promo.
yeah. There's your promo. I hope you guys enjoyed that one.
Geekdom pronounces deaf as deaf all the time, though. Yeah, bro, because you want to know why I pronounce like that, Joseph Lipkin? Because I speak 2 fucking languages, motherfucker. Spanish is my first language. So can you speak 2 languages fluently? I can. Get off my dick, bro. That's why. I hate motherfuckers who talk about motherfuckers with accents. Bro, motherfuckers have accents because they speak 2 languages. And you want to know something? When I was in fucking school, I never got less than a B in language arts. How you gonna let some fucking kid who came here on a fucking raft from Cuba speak your language better than you? Get off my nuts, bro. Anyway,
Jesus Christ.
Do you like that promo, bro?
Just went off like a 5-minute.
Was that a good promo though? Was that a good promo though?
He cutting promos on these people, man.
No, because look, I'm not being serious, but like everybody on this call, I think, is Hispanic.
We are.
And I'm so sick. Thank you. I'm so sick of these fucking clown ass white supremacist motherfuckers. Oh, you have an accent when you can't even speak fucking English, bro. Yeah, you want to know something?
Oh,
We're coming into your country and we're fucking all your women, bro. Eat shit.
Yo.
We have conquered this country, bro.
Yeah.
I'm very prideful of my raza, bro. Fuck that shit.
Damn.
We've conquered Whitey, bro.
Yes,
You
it is,
you
but-
conquered the Mexicans. We conquered you right back, motherfucker, and your women.
You guys.
Ask a girl who's had a white dude and a Cuban who fucks better, bro. Ask him, bro. Am I wrong?
Guys, you guys need to know better and not trigger this man.
Yo, they
No,
just
dude,
egged
don't
this
trigger
man
me. I'm
on.
trying to entertain you, bro. Y'all should be having my back. If you're really Hispanic, you should be
I'm
agreeing with me.
respecting it.
Nah, yeah, no, yeah.
You should be agreeing
Right.
with me, bro. Bro, I eat pussy like I haven't ate in 10 years, like I'm a homeless person at a soup kitchen, bro.
We need to change the topic now.
All right, let's take this subject, bro. I'm trying to entertain I'm trying to entertain the people, bro. I'm trying to entertain the people, bro.
Oh
Hey,
my-
we're fucking all their women.
But Ooch, I told you I was gonna do this. In fact, you told me to do this shit, bro.
What did I tell you to do?
You told me to
That's
entertain
bold.
the people, and that's what I'm doing.
You
bro.
see what I said? I said entertain the people. And look what he does. Look what he fucking
All I
does.
seem, he goes, all I seem to attract is goth. That's good, bro. At least you're attracting something. That's a thumbs up in my book.
Wow. I literally was gonna like answer
Bro, that's
something and I
like a
totally
whole
lost my
ass
train of
split,
thought.
bro.
It's gone now.
You
No,
gotta
I'm
clip
just
that
trying to
whole thing.
entertain the people, bro. You are entertaining yourself, brother. Yeah, because you're white. That's why you're saying that. You took it personal.
Damn.
Oh my God! All these illegals coming to my country. Oh, my wife! I found her with a Mexican. Oh well, too bad for you, bro. Too bad for you.
Yo, we need a Dragon Ball question, like now.
This is funny.
Who cares? I'm trying to entertain the people, bro. That's what I'm here to do.
Bro, you know this shit popped up because we're like 3 hours in probably. So.
Yeah, I didn't even notice the time. Holy shit, we're at 140, 149. Damn, we're
just trying to entertain.
Geekdom has ultra ego. I've definitely seen that before. Yo, okay, so all right, so speaking of giving the gift of knowledge and all this kind of stuff, I'm just trying to throw a transition in here.
The gift of love. Bro.
There's
someone quoted this thing.
Yeah.
I'm so mad that people like the people that hear shit like this, that's what they remember, and then they, like, it's immortalized. That's the takeaway.
That's good.
Oh
That's
my
good.
God. Listen,
That's
guys.
good, bro. You gotta get more catchphrases like that, bro.
Listen, we have catchphrases. You know what they call? Toriyama said.
God.
That's a catchphrase, you know.
Toriyama said.
Toriyama said.
Didn't say.
But guys, Toriyama said.
Or actually,
that's another one right there. Right? We get those a lot. Oh, but yeah. So I was gonna say to you, right, was that so in regards to your streams, because if you guys want to hear Geekdom pop off, definitely go check them out on Twitch.
And it's all for entertainment, bro. I'm not really upset. It's all for entertainment. Do I look mad? Like, I do it to entertain.
No, I
I can go like this into a promo. Remember that one Stone Cold podcast where he cut a promo on Brock Lesnar out of nowhere, like it just hit him, and everybody was like, "Oh my God, are they gonna have a match?"
Wait, when he challenged him to like the death match, the Texas death match, was that what the one you're talking about?
It was on his podcast, and Paul Heyman was the guest, and he went from Steve Anderson to fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin like that, bro. And we're all like, whoa, that's why this man is rich. You do have a super chat, by the way.
Yes. Thank you for that. Worse than a demon. Thank you for the $5 super chat. This is why wow. This is why Gohan is the strongest Geekdom. I'm trolling, by the way.
He is the strongest, though. I mean, right now. We think.
Not here.
Not here.
Who's the strongest here? Well, who's the strongest here? Broly?
That's remained to be seen.
We're not talking about like Z fighters. We're talking about the strongest. Period.
Oh, the Omni King.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's factually correct.
I was like, wait a minute. I thought you were talking about like just the good guys.
Yeah.
Oh, who's the strongest mortal then? Well, I guess the Black Frieza would be
right.
Thank you.
Well,
also
maybe.
correct.
They're
Factually
over
correct.
here because Whis is also like hinting at others. You know what it is.
No. Not here.
Yeah, not here. No.
This man said, hold on. You sound like Kramer when he got heckled by black people. When did I say the N-word once in here, bro? You're comparing me to a dude that said the N-word, bro? That's one of the dumbest things I've ever heard, bro. He's comparing me to Kramer when he said the N-word.
Oh, like on his stand-up? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Different vibe altogether.
You're an idiot, bro. You're an idiot. How about that? I'm not going to say the N-word, but you are an idiot. That's dumb.
So yeah, that was thank you for the trolling super chat. Talking about Gohan, but yeah, what I wanted to say before was that in regards to your streams was that whenever I'm in there, I try to clip a lot of the funny shit that you say, right? And so you already gave me the green light to go ahead and compile these. So it's not done yet.
Did you do it?
It's not done yet, but
I'm terrified.
No.
Okay.
So here's the thing. Obviously, before I put it out there, I'm gonna have you watch it, and then you're gonna really green light it, right? Because you need to see it. I because I'm not trying to do this, to be shady or whatever. But guys, honestly, if you're enjoying what he's fucking saying now, imagine the shit he says on his own stream. So go make sure you go watch him on Twitch. Okay.
It's a fun time, but whenever I go into these rants, it's just entertainment. I'm not. Very few things get me mad. Video games that are bullshit. When I rant about those, I'm actually mad. Like those God of War sections. That remember when I was playing God of War? There was that one
You
Oh,
couldn't get
I'm
across that
actually mad.
fucking tightrope. That
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
shit was
Yeah,
easy.
dude.
I'm not even gonna lie. I nailed that shit, no
Well,
problem.
Good for you, bro. Yeah, but I'm here to entertain, so I don't get mad at these things, bro.
Yeah. So then so basically what I'm trying to hype up for you guys is that there will soon be a compilation video of Geekdom's clips that I'm producing out of the kindness of my fucking heart for my
I'm
friends.
curious about what you got.
No, dude, it's all, first of all, it's all you. And all I'm doing is putting them together and making it even funnier, you know, because I got the editing skills. All right.
What did I what wasn't there one that really popped you recently? What was it? Oh, the phone call. The phone call.
That's the
where I
first clip.
said no. Okay.
That's the first clip. This man, okay, so I for those that were there,
I think you showed me that.
yeah,
shit.
for I was eating and I showed you that shit. So for those that were there on the stream that he was watching Superhero on Twitch, he was showing you guys, right? He was giving you guys an early Christmas present, his words, right? This man he paused it at the part where they're going through the family pedigree of Hito. And they go all, it starts with Dr. Ghetto, Dr. Gero, right?
And 21 or
And-
Vomi.
I know
Vomi,
exactly where
right?
this is going.
And so he paused it and he goes, yeah, guys, Dr. Gero, he tapped that. This old ass man, he tapped that. And then the phone
He did.
rings. But then he's like, and then the phone rings. He answers, he's like, oh my God. He like looks at it. He has, no, click. And then he immediately goes right back to trying to explain like how like Dr. Gero fucking was hitting Vomi AK-21. So if you guys missed out on it, you missed out. It's
was a
pure
good
gold.
time.
It was definitely
But
a good
I had
time.
to take that stream down immediately because it was Superhero and I don't trust, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Toei will, yeah, forget
I
it.
literally told you too. I was like, "Are you sure you're gonna do that? Cause it's kind of risky." But you know, that's the other thing, man. That's the other annoying thing about just Japan in general is that they don't know what fair use is. Like you can't even use anything without them trying to flag you. You know what I'm saying? So.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, so the other thing that is relation to things that I'm making for Geekdom, well, it doesn't have anything to do with him now, but
I appreciate that.
yeah, no, of course, yeah. There's something that was made for us, more specifically, brother Ooch, and it's a new fan manga. Not really,
Oh, yeah?
right? But someone, Stargazer, right? So for those that have seen our profile picture on Twitter, Stargazer drew the three of us posing as like, you know, like just a piece of art. And, you know, if anyone wanted to submit art to us, they can by, you know,
That's pretty cool, bro.
yeah,
That's pretty
fullpowerpod@gmail.com, right? Email with comments, questions, concerns, business inquiries. That's like the regular spiel, right? That we doing on the episodes, right? So what I'm about to do now is I'm gonna try and go ahead.
So I don't mean to interrupt, but real quick, what's good with that package?
That's on Christmas episode. Don't worry about that.
Oh my god. Okay. All right.
That's the
So
Christmas
wait,
episode.
You making me wait hella long.
Yeah.
Christmas is on Sunday, so are you saying you're gonna record another episode before then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No,
Yeah.
I was just curious. Okay, 'cause it's right around the corner.
Yeah, so we are dedicated, of course, to keep providing you guys with this entertainment as always. Like, you know, every Mondays when the new episodes drop, for those that might be new that haven't listened to us yet. Obviously, the podcast episodes are not nowhere near this long. I think the last time we did anything close to this long was when we had Nasir on for the first time, right?
Yeah, because you asked him all the questions about Legend, bro. Which that was a good find. Like,
Yeah.
meaning, like, I think you were the first guy
I was. We
to
were.
actually interview him.
We were.
I thought about it, but when I saw what y'all did, it was like y'all already asked. I mean, you asked most of the questions that I would have asked. So I'm not against interviewing him in the future, but I think the interview that you did, and by the way, those of you in the chat, check out Full Power Podcast interview on with him, because it was interesting, bro. It was very interesting.
It's in our popular upload section for those that are looking.
Can you do me a favor and debunk Shadowbox Kicker there, bro? Mr. Attention Whore over here, bro.
Wait, what's going on?
He's basically saying that thanks for showing the other side of your face. Have fun insulting others and dragging your friends down with you. Am I dragging y'all down?
I don't feel dragged.
That's pretty entertaining.
I'm pretty comfortable in my chair right
A
now.
hot take.
Yeah. So Shadowbox, shut the fuck up. You sound like a fucking moron, and you sound like a hater. I'm sorry that I'm sorry that people like me fucking intimidate you, bro. But that's a you problem, not a me problem. You understand?
Scooter Looter brought in Andrew Tate into the conversation.
What the hell does he have anything to do with anything that we're talking about?
I don't know, bro.
He said Andrew Tate said if you are over the age of 15 and watch Dragon Ball, you are a loser, and every woman loses respect
Oh
to you.
yeah, I remember that.
Your guys' thoughts?
Wait,
I don't know if he actually said that.
No, he
He
said
did.
something like that. Yeah, he said that like that was like 3 years ago, right? It was a while ago.
Was it that long ago? I have no fucking idea.
Mm-hmm.
All I know is Scooter Looter just put that in the chat. I found that.
Okay.
The thing is, bro, I'm gonna just be real with you. Here's where we can go 100. If you're mad that he said that, then that means that you are literally what he's talking about. You understand? Do you know what I mean by that?
Oh, kind of, but like people like
Like,
him,
if
I don't
you're-
pay attention to at
Take
all.
that as a joke, honestly.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you get mad at someone else calling you a virgin, if you actually get mad at that, then you're kind of proving them right, because we don't know anything about Andrew Tate. I mean, back then we didn't. We don't know anything about this guy, what he's about, none of that shit, right? So for him to say that, for fanboys to get mad, is like you're kind of proving him right. You shouldn't care what he says. That's what I'm trying to
Facts.
tell you.
And
You
that
shouldn't care
yeah.
what anybody says.
That's my okay. So to answer that question, that is literally what I tell this kid every fucking day,
Wait, who?
practically. Brother
Who?
Ooch loves this
Nah.
guy.
He's hilarious though.
No,
not gonna
no,
lie.
there's nothing wrong with loving him, bro. I'm just saying, don't get offended at things that people like that say, because they're trying to trigger you.
Oh,
You know what
well,
I'm
yeah, no. Like, I guess the only thing that would trigger me is just the fact that someone like that will get so much attention off of stupidity and saying that
Hey.
and baiting people. Because
Yes, that's what I meant to say. He's baiting you on purpose to be mad. Yeah.
yeah, because like something like that, I mean, especially like you just be familiar with the times and your surroundings, okay? Like as an anime fan that I'm well over 15, I can tell you that, and I'm still clearly watching Dragon Ball, like I know how my life has been. I know all the experiences that I've had. So I'm not gonna let some fucking rant because like to some people they hear that name Andrew Tate and they're gonna be like, oh, he's not a random. No, to me he's a random.
We don't know anything about the guy.
Right.
I mean, I don't know anything about him. I know that he got kicked off. He got kicked off of YouTube.
Boxing world champion.
He what?
He got kicked off of YouTube, right?
Huh?
Didn't he get booted off of YouTube or something like that? I don't know much about him. Like,
Well, yeah, he got canceled or was attempted to get canceled,
Flex.
and on all platforms for like maybe a week or two. But he even when he was in that predicament or whatever, he was still around the web and everything like that. But then he had to. But
Guys,
now he's back.
Let me just put it like this, simple enough, okay? And we don't need to be like on that level. We have the platform that we have right here, Full Power Podcast, right? We have Geekdom here, and just the four of us together will easily all come to an agreement with just this simple thing, right? If you don't like something, you do not have to fucking look at it. You don't even have to pay attention to it. You don't have to acknowledge it. You don't have to at all, right? Because guess what? As human beings, we have all of the power to literally click, leave, get off.
but
You know what I'm saying?
That right, what you're talking about right there, bro, and I'm happy you said that because you are younger than me, is that's like grown man mentality. That's the right way to do it.
Yeah.
See, people on the internet, that dude in the chat earlier, these people, bro, like these haters or these fucking people that judge us and shit, like they're our biggest fans. People who hate me watch everything that I upload just to criticize me and find things that I have wrong. So they've made me a very wealthy man. Point blank.
Nice.
So it's one of those things where like you just can't listen to him. I can't speak for Andrew Tate. I don't know the guy personally, but his opinion though is not entirely wrong in the sense of, yes, obviously not every anime fan's like that, but there are enough anime fans that fit that stereotype
Sure.
to where he said that, right? But the key is us as people, we can't get offended, because if you do, then you're sort of revealing that you feel insecure about who you are. Whereas
Right.
if you're secure in who you are as a person, it won't affect you. And that's
Yeah.
why your brother can call him hilarious, because it sounds like he never gets offended at that shit.
Right.
And that's
Yeah.
good.
No.
Yeah.
That's respectable. That's how everybody should be.
Yeah.
But
Right.
that's just not how people are, bro.
Yeah, and I mean, and I don't mind like being that constant reminder and being like, hey guys, like it's literally okay to not agree with what you see, what you hear, you know, but it is okay to at least formulate a curious question, you know, like if you don't really know about whatever it is, and like we tell people like on our podcast all the time, like listen, we can tell between who's really genuinely confused about whatever the source material or whatever is, the topics, right? We could tell who's genuinely confused, and then people that are not.
Okay.
What happened? What am I?
I saw Brother Ooch reading what I wrote. That's a reminder to everyone. Every like helps Peaches get a good night's sleep on Brother Ooch's bed.
that is Peaches, by the way, on the bed. Yes,
You just got some more likes out of that too, bro.
I appreciate that. Hey guys, oh damn, we're
That cat
past
looks
150. That's not a cat. That's a dog.
That ain't no fucking
Oh, that's a
cat.
whole ass
I love that dog, bro.
Yeah, she's a good girl when she's not like being weird.
Mm.
Yeah,
And
but
actually, I did want to tell you, this is not really a big deal for you, but I did want to say that a lot of people have been asking me to bring back the speakdoms, and I'm bringing them back like this weekend, because a lot of
Nice.
folks have been wanting me to talk about those. Yeah, the first one is going to be about like keeping good friends around you versus toxic friends.
ooh, that's
I
a
think
great
that's
one.
important. Yeah, it's important, bros. I think a lot of people make friends out of loneliness, and I know because I used to do it. Whereas sometimes people just shouldn't be in your life because they drag you down. That's more real talk. For those who don't know, that's my real talk series. It's not about Dragon Ball. It's about real talk. Those videos mean more to me than any of the Dragon Ball videos, because I can actually change someone's life for real.
Right.
Not like, you know, and that's the most important thing for me is changing people to be better.
Yeah, I haven't done a real talk in a long time, but yeah, I have a playlist dedicated to shit like that.
Yeah,
You
I called them
those-
speak them.
I was gonna say you call those segments speakdoms. That's so funny because anytime Uchi like refers to you or like I refer to you or something like that, because you know we like to cite our sources. I always call you tweet them. Anytime I pick off, anytime I pick off one of your tweets.
Yeah, son.
Okay,
If
well,
if you're ever trying to have me on there for the speakdoms, I'm down because I love talking real shit too.
right. I mean, usually they're just me, you know, saying whatever. Like for example, I did one it hasn't come out yet, but I recorded already about how to build up your confidence, and I actually like give you exercises to do at home. That's easy, but it's basically you're rewiring your brain. I don't think people understand. You can rewire your brain to make it better. You know, you can. It takes discipline. But you know, I like those videos the most. I honestly do. Plus, there's no editing. It's easier.
Yeah.
So it's not really Dragon Ball, but it's still. I'm trying to use my platform to do more than just talk about Dragon Ball.
Do you put that on World of Geekdom or does that?
World.
Okay.
They used to be on Geekdom101. There's a few that are there from years ago, but I'm on World. The reason why I stopped doing them is because, and you know this story, but the people in the chat don't know. I went through a really bad breakup like 2 years ago, and I checked myself into therapy because when I went through the breakup, I also got into a fight with my friend, and I realized, wait, I got issues to work out. So I stopped doing the speakdoms, went to go to therapy and did a lot of like soul searching. Then now I'm back with like a smarter view on life.
Yeah.
So it is what it is.
Yeah, that is what's up. Well, yeah, I mean, we're constantly real talking, even about Dragon Ball, whether people like it or not.
Right. I mean, Drake X says Dragon Ball's lessons can also help build confidence. I mean, Vegeta alone is a prime example of someone who believes their own strength despite whatever challenges face them. The thing about Vegeta is if you're talking about Z or Super, because Vegeta in Dragon Ball Z, and a lot of folks don't like when I say this, but it's true, is beta as fuck. He's trying to follow Goku. He's beta, bro. He's beta. he's fucking constantly feeling inferior to Goku, and it's not until the Buu saga that he becomes man enough to actually admit that Goku was better than him in spite of being a low-level soldier.
One of my fucking favorite episodes.
Right, DBZ 283 or whatever.
Yeah.
But then
better than me, Kakarot.
in Super, I like what they did with Vegeta because he hasn't been able to beat a final boss, but he's going his own pathway. He's, I like how they're writing him. That's one of the few things about Super I do enjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vegeta's character development stays goated regardless of how they hoe him against villains.
I agree. Right. I agree with everything he just said. He is a much more confident person in Super than he was in Z, and I like that.
Yeah.
I like it.
All right, so hold on. Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, people say that he regressed in Super, and that's objectively false. He didn't regress.
All right, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna share my screen so that you guys can see what I'm about to read. Now, this is the fan-made little comic strip that was sent to us from one of our fans, one of our longtime supporters, Stargazer. So if you see them, hit them with like a thanks or that was cool.
The art's pretty good on this.
Yeah, so I'm gonna read all of it, right? Since I can like see it like the best.
Do you want us to do funny voices?
Like, can you even read it properly? Like,
I can't read it that well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, if it's a fan manga about y'all, shouldn't y'all voice yourself?
So here's the thing, right? So I read this. I skimmed through this a little, and this is why I said this is just for my brother, because the story, I don't even want to say what it is. I just gotta read it, okay?
But he should read it because it's him, right?
Okay, so all right, so here's what I'm gonna do. Brandon, when you have a line, I will tell you to read the lines. Can you wait? First of all, can you see it? Good enough?
Yeah, I'm looking, but I'm trying to understand.
Okay. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. All right, so
Bro.
I'm gonna read for the character that's not you. The character that is you is with the facial hair. You see?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so here we go. So, you know what we have to do, Brandon. This foe is too much for either of us to handle alone. Please, we can do this together. Now let's do
Damn
it.
it. Fine.
Let's do this. Now you read the next part.
But only this one time. Got it?
All right, here we go. Ready? Fusion. Introducing Brother Beast.
Bro, get this nigga off my screen, bro. Bro, what?
Yo, that's crazy.
That's
Yo, but look
awesome.
at this one. Look at this
That's
one.
pretty awesome, bro.
That's sick.
Look at that form.
That one's better.
That
This
one's
guy's
better.
got talent, bro.
Oh,
This
that's
guy
Stargazer?
That's Stargazer. Yep.
Stargazer should be doing his own manga legit, bro. He's got talent.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yep.
Is he right now in the chat?
I don't know if they're still here. I know that they were earlier, but
That dude is good, bro.
yeah.
You know, it's a shame that so many people in our community have so much talent, bro, and like most of them never really reach their potential, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Brother.
Like I know a couple artists who can draw just like Toriyama, and I know they can make thousands in the convention circuit, but they never have the drive to get out there, bro. And that's part of the speak them thing. Like if you have a talent, bro, this is my philosophy on life is if you have a talent, dog, try to monetize it. Whatever it is, bro, juggling, riding a motorcycle, try to figure out a way to get paid doing it because then it's like double valuable.
Right. Yeah, so guys, so if you guys enjoyed that was from our homie Stargazer, Cancerian Stargazer, who's obviously an artist. I think they're from Australia, I think. So shout outs to the international fans that we have, right? And appreciate that the art and the whole comic strip because that was not something I was expecting. So big ups on that. And if for whatever reason there's any other artists in the chat that are watching us now, if you have any fan art or anything that you'd like us to see or like talk about or whatever, then feel free to hit us up at fullpowerpod@gmail.com. That is fullpowerpod@gmail.com. All the links and like supporting stuff are going to be in our descriptions anyway. So if you're ever looking to like send us an email there or subscribe to our Patreon, which we do shout outs and extra episodes on there. So which actually reminds me, are we gonna do that Dragon Ball game discussion on a main episode, or is that gonna be an extra?
That's up to you, bro. It's your show.
I'm asking these guys because
Oh, it's up to them then.
What?
It's Dragon Ball related, so I feel like our extras are for
everything else.
Dragon Ball related stuff.
right. Okay. I just wanted to know. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since we've talked about
Wait
anything
a minute.
outside
Weren't
the
you
main
trying to
stuff.
We're trying to get me on an extra like recently.
I
right?
think it was because of
Was it the Broly Chi discussion?
Mhm.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of why that's kind of why we wanted to just
Extra.
leave it as a fucking extra, cuz we already
Well, what's wrong with that discussion? If you want, do you want me to not curse? I can.
No,
do that.
it's not even that. It's just okay, listen. The idea behind it is like it's just like all the other stuff we were talking about. It's just like it doesn't mean anything, you know?
No, it doesn't.
Right.
It'll get clicks. Bro, 90% of YouTube videos don't mean anything, bro. Cute cats doing backflips don't mean anything, bro. We're talking about YouTube, bro. YouTube. You know what? Maybe we'll do it on my channel then, and you could be a guest on my channel then. Since that's what you
Cool.
really
Cool.
see, that's what you really wanted, bro. You wanted
That's-
to sucker me in with that.
No,
with that chest game,
listen.
bro.
If you ever need, if you ever need me to be a guest on one of your episodes, I will. You know, I will gladly be a part of that. And I was actually very. It meant a lot when you finally asked me to be on that one Broly video of yours.
Right,
but
this is a more important. This is a more important Broly video.
this is so. I can't stand. So yeah.
And if I call the video "Did Broly Smash Chilai," that's gonna get me some views, bro. I don't know if I'll call it that though.
You're gonna
I
get
might
mad
call it-
views anyway.
Yeah, but the algorithm has not been on my side lately. But that
I feel
one
that.
has a chance to blow up. That has a chance to blow up, bro. Because remember, my first million view video was "How did Krillin seduce 18?" That was the first one I did 1 million views. You know what else? I did one. Do you remember that one I did? Did Vegeta lose his virginity in his 30s? And the answer is yes, he did, because Bulma was his first.
I
They,
didn't.
for some reason, they do views, bro. Whatever. You know, what do you want me to tell you? I can't control YouTube.
Hold on. Big Texas Tank says that they'll make a dope ass fish tank. That'd be fucking sick. I don't have any fish to put in, but you know, it'd be cool to just Hey,
what
put in the
fish?
set. Oh, he said it can't drop, but I could probably make a sick ass DBZ super fish tank. I might do that for you guys.
A fish? You know what? I would like that because I thought about getting some fish as a pet, bro.
You call it
I
the
ain't gotta-
Oracle fish?
Maybe. I ain't gonna clip no turds, none of that shit, bro. I would love it.
That's facts. That's facts. Oh my god. There was
Trunks will smash my before Broly claps Chilai's cheeks. You're wrong about that one, bro. Oh, that reminds me. What did y'all think about the my Trunks thing? Because I cut a little rant in my video about it.
yeah, I saw that. Yeah, you guys go first. All right, Kai, you go first.
Okay. I was fine with it. I mean, I understand the concept is fucking out there, first of all.
Yes,
But
thank you.
yeah, fucking wild. I'm
It's-
not gonna
it's
let that.
weird. It's weird.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let that slide. But considering the way Dragon Ball as a series is so fucking half-assed, man, and we all know this. So I'm just throwing that in there because we already know, we've already seen future Trunks and future Mai, and while it doesn't mean shit to the present, I'll bet you anything that the way they're writing it makes it seem like it would be. And
Sure.
that's just me trying to say that, like, okay, we've seen them together in the future, so obviously they're gonna get together here. That's not how it should work. That's not really how time travel works in most shows, but guess what? It's fucking Dragon Ball. Welcome.
Yep. Welcome. Here's a towel.
Does Brother Ooch know? Well, he's gonna need a towel for sure, bro. He's in those years. Does Brother Ooch know what we're talking about?
Do you, Brandon?
What about Trunks and Mai?
Yeah.
I talked about it in my video. The Trunks and Mai, and the fact that Mai is still not that Pilaf, Mai, and Shu didn't wish themselves to be old again, and that Trunks has a crush on her. And I find it weird that you have a now 50-something-year-old woman in the body of a teenager, even remotely considering dating an actual teenager. Like, that's weird to me. Like, it's I don't think it's like offensive. I'm not gonna go, oh my god, Dragon Ball's got, you know. No, I'm not that kind of dude, bro. But it's still kind of like a weird storyline to me. Like
So
it's also played out, if you ask.
So I will say this. Well, first, do you have any thoughts on that, Brandon? Because I know it's not gonna be much. Okay, all right. See.
I was just wondering. If you had any thoughts.
Okay, listen. So I didn't even pay any mind to it in my reaction, which it should actually be uploaded by now. But anyways, I think that they're trying to bank on people forgetting that Mai was wished into being a child.
It's very hard to do that considering that she was older than Bulma at the beginning of the series.
Yeah, and you know what? Yeah, like that's crazy. Like fans that really pay attention, they will, you know, call it out and be like, this is weird because she's not actually a kid. She's like in her 50s, like you said.
It's weird. That's why it's weird to me. And why haven't they wished themselves to be adults again? Like you would think they would want to do that, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, I guess we'll never know because Pilaf fucked up his own plan with stealing the Dragon Balls from Bulma in said chapter. Bulma took them shits back, which, you know, I'm sure she uses those balls to wish for her perkier butt in Superhero. Like that's already
her eyelashes.
Right. Yeah, right. So like, yeah, I personally think that relationships like this in anything, anime, manga, games, fucking TV shows, I think it's weird. I'm not a fan.
All I'm saying is that it's weird. I'm not saying that we're gonna stop reading Dragon Ball or do any of this Twitter bullshit. I'm not gonna no. But it's just weird. It's just it's weird because where are they going with this? Are they gonna end up together or not? I think the punchline should be Bulma tells Trunks, listen, I know you have a crush on her, but she's older than me. Like
that's what should happen. Yes.
That's what should happen. Yeah. And then she eventually wishes to be older and gets her body back.
Yeah.
Or maybe she stays young. But here's the thing. If she stays young, is she going to date men her own age? Like, there's just a lot of, the storyline's weird, dude. It's just, it was funny in Battle of Gods. But after that, I felt like it was just something that is unnecessary. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I'm not really a shipper like that anyway. Like when it comes to stuff like that, I'm really just not interested in those things or parts of the story because like that's really, at the end of the day, we're not here for that. Like we're here to see the stories that they've already built upon flesh out, and we're here to see the good fights and the character development and whatever they decide to, you know, throw our way. Like this whole superhero narrative for Goten and Trunks, I think that shit's fucking awesome because I was already a big fan of Great Saiyan Man. I'm a fan of the Pride Troopers. I'm a fan of the Ginyu Force. I'm a fan of all that Tokusatsu Power Ranger-esque kind of stuff. So like when I see that and they're like mad corny, but it's like the right amount of corniness, I'm all for it, you know, and that's the shit that I look forward to reading. I'm not gonna care about like the outcome of if these two characters end up together or not. Like I don't either. Yeah, like I made the reference, subtle reference.
It's in the middle of the story now. See, we wouldn't care, but now they're actually putting it into the story. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So like
it's getting focus.
Like with the whole Broly Chi thing, like I made a reference that later down the line, if they end up actually like, you know, becoming an item and they do have kids, I made the joke saying that if it's a son, they should name him Bruce, especially if he comes out green, because that would be fun. It's a clear reference to the Hulk, right?
I would love that, but there's no vegetable named Bruce. That's the problem.
Right, and well, you know what? It's weird because like they usually, yes, they go off of vegetables, but then they also go off of like random, like, you know, like items. Like we have a compass and ruler now. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He's a Saiyan, though. I'm talking about like he's Broly's son, but he's not a pure-blooded Saiyan because.
But what is she like? Because like if she names it, that could bring in a whole different.
That's it.
Exactly.
She's a green humanoid. That's all we know.
Right.
We don't know shit about her.
We don't know shit.
We know nothing.
Nothing.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think this is a related question? Do you think if in Dragon Ball GT, Goku eventually would have become an adult again, do you think it would have made the series better?
100%.
I agree. I agree.
You hear the quickness?
No, I've been thinking that my whole life. Like, I don't hate GT, but if they had made Goku an adult again after or during the baby arc, I think it would have been fine. You know,
Yeah.
would have been better. I think. Do you agree with him?
I'm pretty sure was there a thing where like he lost power because he got younger technically?
Yes.
Is that's
He
true,
couldn't. He
right?
couldn't hold his Super Saiyan forms like that.
Exactly. So
For a while.
if he was a
Yeah.
grown ass adult, like who knows how much stronger he would have been in GT.
Yeah, I mean,
That's what I'm saying. Like, but also just for storytelling, I think that him being a kid the whole series took away from the story. I really did.
That shit weak.
yeah. So you know what's funny? Like, all right, this is a great question to play off of, right? So like, say they noticed the lack of interest early on. They were like, yo, people are not fucking with this. Like, we made the wrong call in trying to go back to the Dragon Ball roots, because for those that don't know, that's literally why GT is the way that it is.
Or at least make him a kid for just one arc and then fix him up.
Right.
That's what I was thinking.
Imagine if they were like, okay, we need to wish this dude back to his regular age that he was at the end of Z or whatever, right? And so if that happens, like, ultimately, do you really think it would have made that much of? I mean, more people probably would have been into it, but do you really think that would have made an overall difference in the plot points? Because, you know, at the
It
end
would
of
have made Goku less annoying. That's all it would have done, in my opinion. In my opinion.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that. Damn, we're almost at 170 likes. That's what's up. Thank you guys. Appreciate all the love and
He would have
support.
looked more like a grandpa too.
Yeah,
Because
but
he was traveling with fucking Pan, grown up goddamn Pan, all that.
Well, that's the thing. They tried to make it feel more like Dragon Ball with all the adventures of finding the Dragon Balls, except they took it to a galactic level where they had to go from planet to planet and all that shit.
But when he's a young ass kid, it don't sit right.
that's what I'm saying. Him being a kid should have been one arc. Like, hey, we're turning him into a kid. Let's have some fun with it, and then you can make him back into an adult again. By the way, Black McBain says, does semen retention give you green berserk Broly power? I swear to God, I had this conversation with Uchi, bro. I theorized. You remember this? I theorized with you in the DMs that the reason why Broly is so strong is that he's retaining so much testosterone because he's never been laid before, and that's why he's so mad and so strong. Remember we had that conversation?
I remember you having that conversation and me just
I had it with
fucking.
you.
Yeah, it went. Yeah, sure. It's in my DMs, but I was like, why are we talking about this?
because it's true, bro. Why are you so afraid to tackle these topics, bro? Like, what is the
Tackle these topics.
bro? Listen, okay, let me break it down for you. Let me break it down for
Holy
you.
shit.
I'm about to tell you something that's gonna change your life. Ready? Dragon Ball is not high art. Dragon Ball's a series where Master Roshi is constantly trying to fucking cop a feel on Bulma. Dragon Ball's a series filled with fucked up jokes. So
That's true.
us talking about this is in the spirit of Toriyama. I guarantee you, if you ever meet Toriyama and you bring this up to him, he'll be so into the fucking conversation. If you ask this motherfucker, hey, Toriyama, who's stronger, Ultra Ego Vegeta or Gohan? He's gonna be like, who the fuck cares? But if you ask him,
Who?
if fucking, he's like, yeah, is that who? But if you ask him if Broly's retaining testosterone makes him stronger, he'll fucking talk. I guarantee you that, because if you read Slump, that's the kind of guy he is. He cares more about the gag than the story.
But don't you think that's a little extreme? Just a little bit.
Which part? The retained testosterone?
Like the semen retention and all this shit.
Well,
like,
I don't know about semen retention, but it's been proven that MMA fighters and boxers, before they get into the ring, they can't make love to their wife and they can't beat off because they have to retain their testosterone. That's like a real thing, bro.
Unless
That's
you're Tyson.
real. Yeah, but he's special. He's
Unless
special.
you're Tyson.
That's a real thing, though. Like,
No,
that
it is a real thing.
Yeah.
Bob Marcus, shout out to our boy Bob, yo. He said,
That's something that Jordan would say, bro, what he just said.
yo, he says semen retention for more enlightenment. Goku needs that shit. Oh, shout outs with the $4.99 super chat from Justo Arellano.
We're asking the right Arellano. We're asking the right questions too, by the way. This is actually interesting. Does Broly retaining his testosterone make him stronger? That makes perfect sense to me. Why is he so strong?
Because he was born a freak, and you've said it, I've said it, we've covered it in hundreds of fucking videos.
Sheila made
Stop
him a
it.
freak, bro.
Stop. I knew you were going to say
Sheila made
that.
him a freak.
Oh my God. Okay. Anyways, $4.99. Thank you for the super chat. Do you think we will get more Android 17? Japan, English, and Latino 17 voice actors are way underrated.
What do you think?
I think 17 definitely should get some more shine, especially after how they performed in like how the reception was from the Tournament of Power. Like,
did I tell you that I wished that 17 was in Superhero? Because one of the things I would have loved as a fan is if 17 and 18 used their double team moves they used on Future Gohan on Cell Max, not to beat him, but just to use them.
Yeah,
that would be awesome. We've never seen them use those moves in the present timeline.
Yeah, no, like that would be super dope. And like I liked 17, like, growing up as a kid, like thinking like he was like a cool character, but I didn't really I didn't think he was on the levels of cool as far as like Trunks was, like for me personally. Like I loved Future Trunks. He was before Broly, he was my favorite character, right? But then I was one of the rare ones that like I actually liked Super 17 as well because of his hair. I would like the long hair. I loved that look, right? It was so dope, right? So
he was also taller. He was like super fucking
oh yeah,
tall.
he was taller too, right? Yeah. So like I'm like one of the few. I don't know if there's anyone in the chat that liked Super 17. Oh, I see someone. Okay, Cameo.
Yeah,
Appreciate shout outs to you guys, all the Super 17 folks, right? And so, but then like when he made his re-debut in Super and the Tournament of Power, he entered that shit, and the performance he had, and I called him the MVP.
He was a champion.
He really was. Like we thought he died, but he didn't. He came back and he was a part of them just defeating or knocking out Jiren out of the the arena and shit. And
What's funny about what you just said about Future Trunks is that you became a fan of his based on the dub version, when now, thanks to me, you've discovered the real Future Trunks now, and you see he's even more of a badass. He shows up. So you must be Frieza. Japanese version. I've come to kill you. That's
On
10
some
times.
Gohan shit.
I love that line. The first thing he says in the entire series is, "I have come to kill you."
Yeah, well, see, here's the interesting part about that you bring that up though, is that I feel like if the times were different, I feel like that line would have stuck if they were doing it now.
Eric Vale talked about that. In my interview with Eric Vale, I told him that, and he goes, "I would have loved to have said that as Trunks." That's a better line anyways, bro.
Yeah.
I came to kill you. And that's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
Awesome. And then like you mentioned, Battle Power Unlimited. Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Frieza's BTSD. That's one of the best debuts of any character ever.
That song, they should man, it was missed opportunity. They should have fucking brought that shit back when they had
can't.
Oh,
you know why?
Oh yeah, that's right. Licensing and all that shit.
Plagiarism. That song is Kenji Yamamoto stole that song from like a German synth group or something. I forget the name of the group.
Wasn't it like
another version?
Yeah, wasn't it like a few songs, or is it just that one?
No, there's multiple songs, but I'm saying that one in particular, the Battle Power Unlimited, was sampled without crediting, without permission, from like this German synth band or something. Like legit. I'll send you the song whenever I find it. The original.
Yeah,
it's dope.
Yeah, like I don't know if Kai, if you know what we're talking about, but like the song Trunks had a song when he debuted in the Japanese version of Dragon Ball Z that we of course never got, right? Like, we just
and that's not Funimation's fault.
Actually. Right.
Toei
Yeah, no.
didn't give it to him.
Yeah,
Toei didn't give it.
And like for all these years, of course, because obviously I didn't watch the sub of Z, I of course learned this through Geekdom's Twitch stream. Man, it's like night and day, bro. Like honestly, like when you see these 1080p Johns, like that's how honestly everybody, I implore everybody, whether you have these 1080p's or not, or you watching them through Geekdom's channel, like y'all really gotta watch Dragon Ball and Z in the sub, because there's a lot of like missing flavors that you're not getting.
That's what I've been saying, man. People think I'm a dub hater. I'm friends with every single dub voice actor that matters, and they all know I'm not a dub hater. I just hate the script, which was not their fault.
Yeah,
you cannot blame any of those people for the script, bro. That was Barry Watson.
They were just doing it. They were just doing their job. You know what I'm saying? Like they got hired to do a job and they did it. Like those decisions are not on them. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I agree. It wasn't totally not. That's why Kai was a better dub for that reason.
Yeah. So like So like, you know, and that's why I'll always defend what I grew up with. You know, obviously the Bruce Faulkner tracks, because like that's what I watched on television. That's what I watched when I had a few of those single DVDs before they even started coming out with like the Dragon Box and the Orange Bricks and all these other fucking sets that they've had over the years. You know, like to this day, even with Geekdom being here, I will still hold true to like, you know, my side of, you know, this, and like I know how to appreciate everything.
I appreciate that music too.
Yeah, like I will always defend, and I will remind people that might be like super OD and like they won't even look at anything with English dub. Y'all cannot deny the Super Saiyan 3 theme song. You can't. It is too popular of a track that exists to this day in just anything.
My favorite. That's my favorite Faulkner score.
That's fucking everyone's favorite. It has to be. Like
that one, that's my favorite.
There's some good ones, like Gohan's was good, Cell's was good, Vegeta's. Dun, dun. That shit is fire, right? But then that Super Saiyan 3 track, and that moment that accompanied it, that's like such a historical piece in anime history, not just Dragon Ball Z, but like that whole scene right there, and the song is definitely what sold it, because how many remixes do you see nowadays? People are always trying to do their own version of Super Saiyan 3 theme song. It's
my favorite one of the whole.
Shit is iconic. That's my
favorite one. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yep, I love it. But the only issue I've ever had with that music is that it's nonstop. That's the issue I've really had with it. You know what I mean?
Like you mean like during moments where they shouldn't have music? Right. Yes,
it's constantly playing. Yep. And that was not, just to clarify this, that was not Faulkner or the three other guys' choice. That was Gen Fukunaga, who said he wants music playing in every moment because he thinks that American kids have ADD and can't pay attention. I'm not making that up. That's literally what it is. And that's why I don't like the dub, because it's very insulting. When we were kids, I was watching X-Men. I was watching Batman the Animated Series. I was watching live freaking movies, and for you to sit there and try to dumb the shit down for me, like, that's so insulting. That's why I don't like the dub. I mean, that's literally why. It's even though the Bruce Faulkner, like that theme, the Super Saiyan 3 theme is great, it still does not capture what Dragon Ball is supposed to sound like, which is an old kung fu movie.
Correct.
It's supposed to sound like that.
But you know what other track I really do love a lot? Hercule's theme song. I used to fucking laugh every single time. He'd be, yeah, I'm the champ. Like, that shit was so fucking funny to me every time. Like, he would come out with that shit, man. Come on. I got any Hercule fucking love in the chat?
I don't remember what that sounded like. How did that one go?
It was, hold on, let me think. It was like, oh, wait. Almost had it. It's hard when I have music in my ears, like, at the same time, because I got Brother Uchi's tracks on the,
right.
I'll think of it. It'll come to me.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, it's almost like, for me,
I got it.
You remember now?
Yeah.
Go for it.
The shit was like dun 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 dun, and I just hear him. It's like, yeah, like. You remember that shit, Kai?
I do. Yeah,
man, that song was so good. Like, Hercule was one of my favorites in the dub. Like, you know, and dub has its moments, especially like things that don't exist in the sub, like the one moment in Broly 1 where like Goku and Vegeta are having that conversation and Vegeta's like denying him, and then Goku's like, all right. Yo, that shit was funny. That shit was actually funny. It didn't happen in the sub version.
I've only seen that movie in English like once, so I don't remember that vividly.
Yeah.
I know you love that movie, bro. I know that's your favorite, but
nah. My favorite movie is Broly Super. Dragon Ball Super Broly. That is my favorite. No, I mean movie.
Before those, like, of the old movies.
Oh, well, you know what? From the old movies, I'd have to honestly give it to the second one just because of the soundtrack.
World's Strongest?
For Broly 2.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me that the Broly Second Coming is your favorite of the old DBZ movies?
Because of the soundtrack.
That's my least favorite.
I
That's
know it is.
interesting.
I know it is.
What was on the soundtrack? Was that like bands? Was he using bands?
Yes,
at that point?
it was.
I don't remember.
It was okay. You pop in that DVD, Brandon. I'm sure you remember the.
Wait, he didn't like the second.
He don't like
Broly
it.
movie?
That's his worst
No,
one.
that's my least favorite one. The
You
second.
like the
Broly.
first one better than the second?
For the Brolys? Yeah, I like the
Yeah.
first one. I like the first
You
one.
like the third one?
He said
a
the
little-
first.
Well, I know that, but like I'm asking if you like the third one too.
Broly, I like the way it goes is Broly 1 out of the 3 Broly movies, not including Super, is my favorite out of those 3. And then Bio Broly, the only reason why I put it above Second Coming is because here's why though, because Second Coming is very boring,
No, it's not.
and I think it is.
That's kind
And I like that they focused on Goten, Trunks, 18, and Satan, and not like the same old shit.
True.
That's why I like that film. And it had some good ideas. The problem with that movie is that the ending was kind of shit, and Bio Broly as Swamp Thing is like whatever.
That I hated.
But-
That
hated
killed
it.
the movie.
Killed it for
Right.
me.
The first Broly movie I like, even though it was slow in parts, but I like it because the battles in that movie were so over the top, yo.
Yeah. Yeah, like when you
Insanity.
take away the Gook Broly that we got, and then like the very like shit ending, it's okay.
You talk about which one?
Bio Broly. Bio Broly, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like the ending either, bro.
You
But
know,
it was-
the ending was
it was-
kind of weak.
It was different, but I didn't like it that much.
Now okay, now that we're on the topic
Second
of
movie though.
huh?
Nah, the second one's my top.
I guess you know what? Hold on, let me take that back. My actual now that I'm thinking about it for longer than a second. My favorite DBZ film was probably Fusion Reborn. Not gonna lie.
Oh, 100.
That's the answer I was expecting.
That's
okay.
a lot of people's favorite.
Yeah.
That shit was fire.
Because I realized I said for the soundtrack Broly 2. Overall, nah, Fusion Reborn, 100%.
Right. Yeah, I was actually asking you like overall, not for the soundtrack.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But Broly's Second Coming has what bands are on it? I don't remember. I don't think I've ever seen that movie dubbed.
Hold on.
That came out late. That came out later, and by that point, I already had all the movies in Japanese, so I never bothered.
I'm gonna look it up.
I know Pantera was in the first one, right?
That's I think. Wait a minute. I'll just look. I have a playlist of all of my anime fire.
I honestly don't remember that soundtrack. I know that Nathan Johnson did the soundtrack for Fusion Reborn. And that Gogeta theme is badass, bro. The English one, that's a great fucking theme.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
That yeah, that was good shit, bro. That would have been good in anything though. That's straight up good music, you know.
I know that the songs were called like Deeper Ion and like Deeper something. I think it was Pantera. I don't freaking.
Pantera did the first Broly movie. That I remember that. I mean, they didn't do it. Funimation, paid them or whatever the case.
Okay.
Because again, they thought that American kids wanted to hear bands in Dragon Ball, which was another. It's just so insulting, bro. Like I get insulted at the fact they think that we're all like stupid or something. Like they literally think that we're stupid.
Well, that's the thing though. Like, and you know what? It's like I can almost forgive it looking back at it now, because if you think back to that time, they were just trying to figure it all out still.
Right. I agree with you 100%. Plus, 4 kids did that shit even worse than they did.
Yeah. You know what I'm
know?
saying? Like, they went OD with trying to make sure shit was censored and, like, things might have been edited. Like this is not Dragon Ball Z related, but, like, I remember there was episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX that were so censored for no reason. Like, they put, and it's so bad. Like, they edited over, like, their bikinis. That there's this one scene where, like, these girls are like taking like a bath or something like that, and it's clearly about a card game, so it's like that's not the focus, but they felt it necessary to like put a whole like artifact over these fucking characters.
They did that in DBZ also.
Oh, did they?
Whenever they showed Goku and Gohan's dick as a kid, they would always put underwear. They drew underwear on Goku, or they drew like a leaf over Gohan. They always did that.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did forget about that. Yo, I was actually, knowing you say that, I was so thrown off when I actually watched the opening theme song of GT, the Dan Dan Kokoro Hikaru Teku. When I saw that opening for the first time, and I saw like, Goku's piece, I was like, what the fuck? They allow this? Like, I saw that shit. I was like, whoa. Like, am I watching the right shit?
I've always found it weird. Again, this is Japan. I've always found it weird that they're okay with showing a little kid's piece and not a grown man's or anything. Like they're porn, they blur out a lot of the shit. Don't ask me how I know. But yet in the anime, they just show the boys, and I'm just like confused by that. Like, shouldn't you blur everything out? I don't know. That's weird to me. That's another one of those Japan is weird type of things. There's no explanation for it. Yeah. And also, I don't know if you noticed, but they don't do that shit anymore. Because
they don't.
In Broly, remember in Broly, the Super Broly movie, now Vegeta, Broly, and Goku are wearing that metallic underwear when they're inside the tanks, bro. I don't know if you ever picked up on that's the reason why.
Oh.
Because they were naked in the original story, Goku was naked in that tank, and then now they added that underwear.
Oh man, see, I'm so glad someone in the chat said it. I like the rap music of GT. So do we.
Really?
Grand Tour. I was a fan.
I thought it was horrible, bro.
I fucking loved it.
Not because I'm a Dragon Ball fan. The song itself is just not. I don't know, bro. And that dude, that dude disappeared off the face of the earth, bro.
Oh, really? He was
the guy who did that. The rapper, he vanished after that. Nobody ever saw him again.
Step into the Grand Tour. A brand new adventure begins. Another challenge for Goku and his friends. Now he's a saying, come on, you can't tell me that shit's not fucking fire. Oh my god.
You know who wrote that? Do you know who the writer of that was?
Nah.
Mark Menza. It wasn't even the dude who rapped it. It was Mark Menza.
Holy shit, he had a ghostwriter. That's funny.
Well, Mark Menza is the guy who did the GT soundtrack. He did the whole soundtrack for the dub, but so he wrote the lyrics to that, bro.
Yeah, honestly,
I had a long convo with him at Kamehacon 3. Nice. We talked for a long time, bro.
Yeah, that's freaking dope. But yeah, like I said, like I got appreciation for so many different versions of Dragon Ball, as far from Japanese to the English. I actually, you know what though, I haven't truly watched anything like outside of those two languages. Like I haven't I'm not the kind of fan that will watch it in Spanish or French or German or anything like any of those dubs. Like I know that you've seen it in Spanish. I've
seen it in Spanish because I had no choice because Telemundo was the only station airing uncensored Dragon Ball Z. When I was a kid, you couldn't get that on Toonami. You couldn't get that on home video. I'm watching it in Spanish, and I'm like, this is the way it should be with the original music and everything. Yeah. It wasn't like I sought it out, but I was lucky enough to actually speak the language and understand what they were saying. But French, I mean, I've only seen it in French, like a couple clips, bro. I don't know anything about the French dub. I don't speak those languages, so how would I even know?
Yeah, exactly. So... Hold on. So I remember someone asked us this earlier that I actually wanted to bring up on the last episode that we did, but we didn't even have time to talk about this. But I remembered it now. And this is someone from the chat earlier. So shout outs to you guys still kicking it with us. Holy shit. 176 likes. We're almost at 200. Let's fucking go. So someone earlier asked us, what are our thoughts on Ash Ketchum and Pikachu retiring in Pokemon?
Time.
You say about time?
Yeah. That's actually, I don't think people understand. That's actually a huge moment in anime history because that dude has been around since 96, 97,
97.
Japan.
5 years, so.
That is a huge deal, I think. And I'm happy because I got tired of that motherfucker, bro. We need a new main character. Give me Red.
Oh, you're not getting Red. I'd say that much.
No, I know we're not getting Red. I wish, bro.
See, if that was what was happening, I would be less sad. But I'm very sad about that. Not
it's just it's just something that we never thought I never thought it was gonna happen. It would be him forever.
Right. That's what it seemed like. Just like going off of the impression that they leave us with, just how they were gonna handle the anime television series for the duration of its life too, was that I always thought, they're not gonna get rid of Ash and they're not gonna age this motherfucker. I know we literally would joke about Goten and Trunks, like Kai used to call them the forever children. What would you call them?
Yeah, the immortal children.
The immortal children, that's what it is.
Forever children, yeah.
Yeah. And so, but Ash literally was that, even despite them having their own plot holes, because I think it was movie 3, during the vacation little short that happens before the movie, the announcer literally says like the Adventures of Ash and Pikachu 1 year later. Like there was an actual date. And so he was supposed to be 11 going forward, but they went back to 10 later on.
Yep.
So
Yep.
even
it's like the Simpsons, bro. Bart has been 10 and Lisa has been 8 since the 90s, bro. They never age. The whole world ages, but not them.
yeah, it's so strange. But like
It's cartoons.
I got so used to it that now seeing him like actually retire as the main character is so bizarre because like we're so much older now, and like I literally like all of us here literally were there. Like, well, actually, I'll say me and Geekdom more so than y'all two. But like when that shit started, it aired. We was there. Episode 1. Like that shit changed my fucking life.
I watched it on rerun though. I didn't see it episode 1 when it first premiered. I saw that later on in reruns.
Oh yeah, no, like I was all like,
you were there before me, yeah.
it was like night and day, like how Pokemon just took over the fucking world. Like when it was there and when it wasn't there.
You know what they could do though? They have a big opportunity now. If Ash is gonna retire or whatever, here's what they should do: bring in a new main character, give it a few more years, and eventually he faces off against Ash. In a big episode. That's what they should do.
Sure, they're gonna do that.
So what they're doing,
they can't waste that opportunity.
well, yeah.
They will.
What they're doing now, is that the new lead is actually 2. It's not 1. They're deciding to go with a boy and a girl, and it looks like between, so between the two of them, they're gonna have all 3 of the like Gen 9 starters from the graphic.
What about Brock and Misty and them? Like, are they also gone?
They've been gone for fucking years, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, are they ever gonna come back? It's like, you know, because they Brock left and then came back, right?
They've come back sporadically over the years and generations, like for whatever specials. I mean, shit, Charizard even fucking came back, and when that happened, Japan made that shit like a holiday. It was a huge deal over there. Like, dude, the merchandise was OD.
Bro, I stopped watching after the Orange Islands, bro. I saw a little.
Holy shit!
Bit. I did because I had just kind of like moved on. You know what I mean? Not because I hated it. I loved the first 2 movies though. I loved those, and most of the movies were good, but I never got to follow. There was too many episodes. You know what I mean? It was just going on for too long.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, like I'm sad to see him go. I guess it's time. I think I'm a little bit more shocked with the fact that they're actually going through with it.
It's a big deal.
Yes, I'm saying that's a huge deal. That's like the day. That's like the day they decide they're not gonna have Goku as the main character.
That's another huge deal. Whenever that comes,
right? Like when that happens, people are gonna fucking lose their minds.
And it sort of already happened back when Z was first airing, when in the Gray Saiyaman arc. But you kind of knew Goku was gonna still be around. But it was kind of happening. But it wasn't like they definitively retired him.
Right, and they had like all those filler episodes with what he was doing while being dead anyway. You know, fighting Pycon and doing all that shit in Otherworld and everything. So it's like you still got to see him on television, like if you was watching the anime. So it's a little different. But yeah, I totally like the idea, and I'm pretty sure it'll happen later down the line in Pokemon when these new characters, you know, they're trying to do the exact same thing that Ash is doing or did, because now he's a champion. They gotta run
into the old gym leaders, right?
Well, no, they're in the 9th generation. They're in whatever town.
No. What I'm saying is, eventually they should challenge not only Ash, but challenge all of Ash's friends. Bring them back as older people and bring them and make them not villains, but like have a Pokemon battle with the old. Why would they not do that? Imagine the rating.
If they, that shit would be fire, because like I thought about this, and I didn't even have I didn't even get to say it in my video when I talked about the news of Ash leaving. Was that like I wonder if they're gonna take this opportunity to, like, after some time passes in the story of these new characters, whenever Ash does come back around, if he'll finally aged. Like,
I hope so. I hope he's a grown man.
That would be extreme.
That would be dope. With facial hair and shit, bro. That'd be dope.
Yo,
bro.
no way. That'd be crazy.
Why not?
I don't think they would go that far.
Age on some Goten and Trunks shit where it's been like 2 years and man's hit puberty out of nothing.
Quick. He's all of a sudden.
He's still gonna have Pikachu though. That's definitely for sure.
Okay, I was gonna ask you about that. Is Pikachu also retiring? I
Yes,
didn't hear.
Pikachu and Ash are going. Like they're gone.
So, does that mean that the new leads are gonna have another Pikachu, or are they gonna have just the starters as their companions?
No, from judging off of the promo that they had on their official Twitter and the teaser that they showed, these 2 new characters are only seen with the 3 new starters of the new region that's like Scarlet and Violet.
That. I kind of like that, honestly. This is what the show should have done a long time ago, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
You know?
it's weird because like over the years they've tried through like other little shorts. Like I don't know if you've ever seen Pokemon Chronicles or if you've heard of it. I don't know if the chat has heard of it, but like, Brent, do you remember Pokemon Chronicles where it was that other dude who looked like he was like the gold and silver main character, and he had a Beedrill, and he was fighting like Raikou on episode 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah,
remember that shit?
those.
Yo, those were cool. I like.
With Red. What was that? That 4-part.
Oh yeah, that was
my favorite thing they've ever done.
that shit was so good, and it was so perfect to hype up X and Y. I'll never forget that shit.
With the Charizard Mega Evolution. Or whatever.
Yo, yes,
was-
that
I should
shit.
have said that. 'Cause that's the end of the movie. But yeah,
I spoiled the whole thing.
whatever.
Yeah,
I love that, dude, because that was actually the storyline of the game. they
of the
followed. I
games,
was like,
correct? Yes.
Fuck,
yes.
bro, I wanted the show to go in that direction. I wanted it to be where every new gen you had a new main character, like what Sentai does, and then have the old characters become in there like supporting characters. Like for example, Ash trains like the next guy. Like you do something like that. I would have loved that more than keeping him around for 25 years.
Yeah, it's just it builds a legacy, when you keep around the character for that long, and that's something that Pokemon will always have, with through all these last like 25 years or so, and.
Right.
Like, and then the one comparison, like, believe it or not, I had this conversation with my mom, right? I was like, yo, this shit is crazy. But then it hit me because, when she was like, yeah, it's just time. I was like, so this reminds me, Digimon handles this shit way differently. Like, whoever wrote and it was a part of the Digimon staff over the years, like they did a similar formula with what you said before, with like they had their team.
Like then what was it, season 2 with the armored Digimon?
Yes.
Had the season 1 dude. I remember. I mean, it's been years, but I remember he was there.
Yep. He was like.
I would have liked that more actually.
They had so season 1 happens, and then season 2 actually carried over. What was it, Kari and TK? That was the younger brother and sister of Tai and Matt.
Right.
And they were the only 2 that were from the season 1 Adventure 1 squad that was in season 2 full time. But then there was an episode where the rest of season 1 came in, and they all had this big team up episode, which was sick. That's what Power Rangers does.
That's what Pokemon should have done, in my opinion, bro. I think that.
But see, here's the thing now, right? So because they of course stuck with their formula, and they ended up doing like season 3, season 4, whatever, how many seasons they had. At one point, Digimon just stopped altogether. And then they realized, well, now we're in the era of nostalgia. And if Digimon is to ever have a future, like a successful one, well, I think we need to do some sort of continuation.
You mean in 2020, bro, when they started
No, before this, Adventure Tri.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
When
that was the one that was supposed to be originally a movie, and it became an anime.
Yes, yeah, they released it in like episode parts.
Right.
And
I remember that.
And that was a direct continuation off of the season 1 team. And then after, like, and so they gave us that, right? And they were like, and they were starting to plant the seeds of like, hey, like these are your familiar heroes, but they're getting older. Things are changing. Like they're trying to get into college. They're trying to get real jobs. Like
I always liked that idea.
Yeah, and it's like, and it hurts. It's a very bittersweet truth that that through Digimon they are trying to, like, I guess, teach a lot of the fans that have stuck around ever since, the ones that were kids like us that grew up watching it, that were like, this shit can't always be the same. It's not, right?
Amen.
And
Dragon Ball should do that at some point.
Yeah, it's gonna take a long ass fucking time for that to happen. But then
maybe.
But then comes the Kizuna Drive movie that really tied it all up. And man, I'm not gonna spoil it because I'm looking out for those that have not seen it, and I really do implore anyone that's hearing me now speak about Digimon that maybe you have seen it, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But if you haven't, yo, do me a favor, go enjoy Digimon, then watch that movie, and you're gonna feel, you're gonna be like, oh my god, like dude, it's one of the most harshest ways they could have literally just ripped the band-aid off and been like, okay, like that's it, like the story is over. There's no, and then of course they came out with the reboot, like, you know, in 2020.
It's just, the whole like lack of aging thing is always been weird, but it also makes sense. Because think about it, like Spider-Man. Peter Parker was a kid in the 60s. And then I like how going into the 70s and 80s, they did age him. But at some point, Peter Parker just stopped aging. And he just stayed at whatever age he was in. Like, that's like a thing. Because these stories never end, bro. And like, it's kind of a shame because the longer something goes, the more of a chance it has to fuck up. For example, One Piece. I had this conversation the other day with a friend of mine. That finale of One Piece, whenever it comes, a lot of people are going to shit on it no matter what it is because they built up an idea in their head of what it's going to be. And if it's not what they think, they're going to shit on it. Like, even if it's the greatest ending ever to you and me. And so the longer something goes, the higher chance it is to have a bad ending.
Yeah.
It's just a part of writing. Like, think of shit like, for example, The Sopranos and Lost. Like, these shows were so hyped up, and then when the ending happened, half the fans hated it. You know? So with Dragon Ball or any of these anime, especially One Piece, because One Piece has people invested for like years. It's going to be real interesting when that shit finally ends, bro, what the finale is going to be.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw Oda's recent note that he left.
He said something about he's got more years left, right? Something like that.
Yo, just when people thought he was wrapping shit up, bro, he gonna keep going. Like, I respect him, and
you know, because it's Toei. When the manga ends, that ain't the end of One Piece, bro.
They're gonna have Two Piece.
Yeah. Right, bro. They're gonna GT that shit, bro.
Yeah,
even if he's not involved, they're gonna GT that shit.
Oh
Two
my
piece,
god!
Bro. Like a bathing suit.
Piece.
Nah, no bikini.
Yeah.
Bikini, yeah.
All right. Well, I just realized we've been going on for a really fucking long time, and I didn't expect you to even stick around this long because I don't know what the hell you got going on over there, Geekdom. I know you're a busy guy. You got.
Well, luckily I did most of my. I'm done. Well, I do have a couple things left to do, but I don't mind being here for a few hours. I think we're really gonna go 2 hours. I do have some videos to finish up, but it's cool.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. I thought this was gonna be.
My way.
I appreciate that. I'm not gonna lie. I thought this was gonna be a 2-hour special, and it turned out to be like a 4-hour special. So shout outs everybody.
Oh my God, you're right. Well, it was 4 hours. Holy shit.
Time flies when we're talking Dragon Ball and having fun.
I feel bad for Brother Ooch, bro. He's over here like I can read his brain. He's like, I gotta take a shit, wrap it up. I gotta take a shit.
I haven't even eaten yet. I definitely have to eat because I feel the headache right here. It's happening.
You get a headache if you don't eat?
For a while, yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's weird, but it happens. So, guys in the chat, everybody, boys, girls, children, all ages, the trifecta Geekdom have been here. And we appreciate y'all on this journey on our rise to 1,000 subscribers and counting. I guess my last question, to the chat is, when should we do this again? This live episode stuff.
5,000, 9,000.
Damn, that's a long time. Holy shit.
You'd be surprised, bro. Now that you're at 1,000,
That's the hardest hurdle.
Maybe it could be. That is a big hurdle, though. You could grow. The thing is, though, you got to start doing shorts. I mean, I shouldn't be giving this advice publicly, bro, but if you want to get more subscribers, just subscribers. If you want to increase your sub count, shorts is the way to do it.
Yeah.
More than videos. And starting in March, we're gonna see monetized shorts.
Yep. Yeah.
That's good. I got a bunch of them. I got a bunch of shorts, bro, ready to go for March. I'm telling you.
A lot of you guys are saying tomorrow. Listen.
I can't tomorrow. Otherwise, I would.
Listen, as much as we love doing this, listen, We'll figure something out, okay? 5,000 seems like it's far. It's very far, actually. Like we just got to 1,000.
You'd be what if that web anime blows up and then all of a sudden they start rolling in, bro? Remember, I'll use me as an example. When I first started doing YouTube, my goal, I started in March of 2015. My goal was to get to 10,000 by December. I was at 45,000. Like, you just never know, bro. You just never know.
Well,
what if the web anime blows up? If Super didn't come around, I wouldn't have probably hit that number that fast.
Well, you know, to be fair, yeah, like by the time we started doing the Super reactions, when the anime,
we didn't even talk about the web anime at all. Well, there's not much to say. We don't know shit. Bro.
Right, and there was a discussion right there. Boom, it happened.
What about Sandland, bro?
I'm looking forward to it. I actually wanted to read it first, and then since we have time to do it until it actually comes out next year.
Sandolando, bro.
Sandolando.
Sandolando.
1,500 or 2K actually sounds more feasible. Let's aim for 1,500 just because it's closer, and yeah, just because it's closer, and I feel like we should maybe be able to hit that kind of soonish, so it's not too far off. But I mean, yeah, like with the Super anime, when we were reacting to that, like I think I had around like 2,000 subscribers at the time, and once those episodes really started and the reaction started taking off, like I went from like 2K to like 10K in like a week. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what the fuck?
You never know. You never know who's watching.
Yeah, I'm hoping for. I don't even want to say I'm hoping for the same success. I just want for whatever to come, whether it's with the anime or without the anime, for people to just really vibe with us and to stick around for the longevity. You know what I'm saying? Because like, we have a lot to offer here that's, you know, not just, I mean, clearly a lot of the base of these conversations were Dragon Ball related, but like, look at everything else we talked about, like, you know, and we clearly could go for 4 hours unplanned. So, but yeah, Danny, if there's any other projects or anything else you want to like leave with the folks at home, like any teasers or anything you got coming up, please feel free to drop all of that information for the folks.
You know what?
Watching.
I will.
Go ahead, please.
Tomorrow, Vegeta versus Gogeta, the truth, the 100% fact. That's tomorrow. Thursday, streaming live about the manga. Be there. I think 6 p.m. Eastern. And Saturday, Christmas Eve, Androids Explained. The history of the Androids Explained, over an hour long. Every single android from 1 to 21 and Gamma 1 and 2.
Nice.
No one's ever done this except me. Saturday, Christmas Eve.
Nice. Well, I'm looking forward to all those uploads.
Yeah, well, that Android video has a lot of dope information. It's just really long. It's the longest one I've ever done, bro. Like the longest edited video I've ever done, not including interviews.
Yeah. I just threw our Twitter in the chat for all 100 plus of you that are still here. Give us a follow over on Twitter. And then consider checking us out on Patreon as well, because we do extra episodes over on there. We do shout outs for tier 3s. And it's always a good time, as always. And then if there's any other business inquiries, fan art, questions, comments, concerns, fullpowerpod@gmail.com. And there's always, you know, we're always looking to interact with you guys. So definitely, I guess we'll see you live and at 1,500. And if your Geekdom wants to come back around for that, then you are more than welcome to.
It all depends on when and what's going on. That's all.
True. Yeah. So, Brother Uj, you got anything left for the people at home?
Stay safe, stay clean. That's about it.
All right.
Eat clean, train hard.
Nice. And Kai-Kas, what about you, sir?
This was a lot. We went all over the place.
Yeah, we did.
But, we really did. We went all over the place. But no, I mean it was a lot of good stuff. I like the interaction we got, some of the questions we got. There was a lot of good energy today, so I'm hoping that a lot of these same people stick around in the future so we can get more good conversation theories and stuff like that brewing up, because it's all good stuff when it comes to Dragon Ball, unless we're talking
Great
about
energy.
Official Dragon Ball, then it's not so good stuff. But it's okay. We're here for it anyway, right?
Great
So,
energy.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yep. So that'll be it, guys. I appreciate all the super chats, all of the likes. We almost hit 200. We're at 186. We had a very Oh, well, damn. We had a very Huh?
They're 188 now. I'm looking.
We've been at a consistent like 100 plus viewers, so that really means a lot, guys. And every Monday are the new releases, so you can even expect one this coming Monday, despite Christmas being on a Sunday. Thank you for the new subscriber as well. All the
By
new
the way,
subs.
Ooch,
Yeah.
did you hear about real quick? So next Monday's Raw is going to be a best of show. I don't know if you heard about this.
Yeah, I did.
Right?
I heard about that.
This is what's dumb though. Next Monday night at 8, they're going to be doing a live house show in Madison Square Garden. Wouldn't it be smart to just air the fucking house show?
Yes.
Like, that's so weird, bro. Like, they will have a house show in MSG, and it's not airing. Instead, we get a best of. I always thought that was strange.
That's really dumb. Yeah,
But I just wanted to bring that up. I didn't know if you knew that, because I found out yesterday, and I was very confused by that.
Yeah. Well, yep, guys. In any case, if you're looking to support in any way that you guys possibly can, whether it's liking, subscribing, Patreon, Twitter, all the links are going to be in the description as always. Make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves. May the power protect, keep it locked, loaded right here on this podcast. Stay safe, stay clean, stay inside. We'll see y'all next time.
Yo, brother Ooch, it's lit. 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 Yo,